I suppose. You're consuming extra internet. That shit ain't free. Or nor is it unlimited. Anyways, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to another night. Oh God, what the fuck is that? Thank you very much. I forgot I made this. Thank you so much, best of friend. Anyways, welcome back in to another night of Mobile Legends. Yeah. Well, I had a dream about getting hella diamonds on ML. I lived your dream in reality. Now let me stop, bro. Oh, am I like allowed to replay all these songs because it's been like very low this whole time? And I also did not find my other headphone. I don't know where it went. My phone is there, but I don't know where my other headphone is. I mean, I guess I only need one. I would prefer two. I just have no idea where I put it. Quite frankly. The hell? Fishing? Interesting. How's everybody doing? I know, I think I only missed like yesterday. Right? Honestly, I don't even know anymore. Like, past few days is like a blur now. So much stuff that had to get done. So much more stuff that gotta get done. So yeah, not only will we be watching MCT AMER, obviously, as you guys can already see, but we will be doing GMX semifinals tonight, which is why I am dressed up. I actually was gonna wear a different shirt and then like switch to this when I started doing it, but I couldn't find it. Couldn't find my other shirt that I wanted to wear, and I have no idea. So I assumed the universe didn't want me to wear it yet. Yeah, but how's everybody been for the past few days? I think I haven't streamed since Thursday. Did I stream Thursday? I did, I believe. No, I didn't stream yesterday for sure. That for sure. I'll let that keep charging for now before I pull it out. Everything else should be fine. I believe everything else is set up. Tonight's matches are at 9 p.m., so we should be able to finish. We got DMX versus Black Sentence, and then I forgot what that is, to be honest, because I know it was what is it, Influence Rage? They changed names, so Influence Rage versus 9Z Globin. I really wonder where I put my other headphone. It's probably outside the room somewhere. Should probably go get me some water before we like lock in. I got a minute to do that. Let's go ahead and full screen. Let's go ahead and turn this off as well. Let's go. Always gotta make sure we like. Unmute. And then connect. Where's it connected? Okay, there. Oh God. Damn, my fault, guys. I didn't know it was this fucking loud. I assume it's just the music that's this loud, but damn, my fault. Bro said thick. Who's thick? What's thick? Why are we talking about thickness? One continent, 16 teams, one region, one champion. AMER Championship Tour. Yeah, all right, enough of that.
This is MCT AMER South Playoffs. The Swiss stage is behind us, and now the real battle begins. From this point forward, every series means everything. No more warm-ups, no more second chances. This is where champions rise, rivalries ignite, and the pressure hits its absolute peak. The best teams in the region are ready to clash for glory, and only one will come out on top.
Damn, I see everybody fucking dressing up today. Goddamn.
Team fights, massive plays, and non-stop intensity.
Everybody wanted to dress up today. Shit. It's Saturday. Everybody pull up. Yo.
Private Dancer and Rico here to bring the hype and energy to the matches.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the time for dilly-dallying is over. Time to lay out those strategies, especially for a day like today where there are not going to be any second chances. You either move forward or unfortunately find yourself...
Very much possible. She probably practiced that beforehand, bro.
Yes,
I assure you.
Yes. Hi, Zena. Hi, Private. So, hi, everyone in the chat. Hi for the
I assure you that was practice. They meet up like a whole hour beforehand. I think, no, not even like 2 hours beforehand. So, yeah, that was definitely rehearsed.
It's gonna be absolutely gonna be hell of a cracking. So let's go, everybody, because
it was amazing, though.
It promises a lot.
Yes, for sure, everyone. Let us all get hyped. Remember to comment how hyped you are in the chat as well. We are looking forward to seeing these teams go head-to-head today.
Yeah, so much on the line here too as well.
Yo, what's up, God of Dog? Welcome in. Am I the only one here? On a YouTube side, yes. I'm also streaming on Twitch side. The tourney just started, so it's also south. North is usually a little bit more people, but it's south, so it might not be as live today.
I want to say that tangy taste of defeat here and looking to shape.
But welcome in nonetheless.
Yeah, you're totally right here, Private. And to get things more spicy, we might have some changes today in the lineups from some players had in the back in the past for the old role and like anything else. So everything.
Bro's phone is dying. Why is bro phone always dying? Did bro get? Is it the same phone?
You heard it here, guys. We're gonna have the tankiest, spiciest matches today. But can you guys tell us what changes to the roster we have right now?
Well, I think we'll find out as we get into the actual rosters about it. But like, I mean, as most people know, if they've tuned into how I am, I can get a little nervous when it comes to a lot of these changes, especially right when the playoffs come.
I don't know, just be
like
dying, bro. Probably got like 20 different tabs
you
open.
got
Close
something
them things.
brewing, and then you're changing it up. But especially when it comes to these 4 teams, I feel like there is a change that has
good
to
news.
be made. And
Guilty conscience
I'm
much?
all for it to see, especially if it might be a positive. If anybody has catching the North,
I'm bothered by not having my other headphones,
roster
bro.
changes there as well.
All right, but before we jump into the action, let's take a quick look at the playoff format, guys.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official
AMER.
league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas.
Why do they abbreviate it? Just say AMER,
We'll
bro.
walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2
I only say that
regions,
because it's like
North America and South
AMER
America.
doesn't stand for anything,
Each
so like
region
just say
features 8
AMER.
teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds.
Was that a picture of freaking
Teams
Echo?
are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are
I don't think we
played
ever
in
had a
best
team with
of 3
purple
formats.
jerseys, bruh. Not in
The playoffs are divided
Americas.
into 2 phases based on seeding.
I've been
Lower
using
seeded
footage
teams
from other
begin in
places.
phase 1.
Alright, let me stop.
The
Let me
matches
stop.
are played in a single elimination format. Higher seeded teams advance directly to phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket.
Yeah, so whoever's on the bottom, yeah, they lose, they're going, bruh.
Teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the
Go
lower
down to the
bracket
lower.
for a final chance to continue.
And those who's in the
The
lower,
playoffs culminate in the group
they just
final.
lose.
The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
Alright.
The stakes are higher, the matches are tougher, and every series now carries that massive weight. From here on out, teams will need consistency, adaptation, and nerves of steel if they want to continue their journey to the championships.
Yeah, we've watched week in and week out as the Swiss Tates continued selling us on those first seeds through the 8th seed. And the first seed they got themselves a little bit of a break until, I want to say, the tier 3 of these playoffs. Will that be a benefit or possibly a curse? Because they're not going to be sharpening their blade. They're not going to be playing any matches here in the playoffs and maybe have the chance to get upset here.
Yes, we kind of want to see what the global bans are about, right? Private, Rico, let's check that out right now.
We'll have the global ban and
Greatest thing that ever happened to this game, bro.
More dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best-of-7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
I don't know about strategies. Now let me stop.
And that's just a little reminder for you guys what the global bans have been about, and we have been enjoying them
I'm sorry.
in all these tournaments so far. Well, this tournament.
It's just a little reminder, you know, because this is a very special thing about global bans, things that we are not used to seeing like in other regions, but here like in MCT, AMER South and North, things are gonna happen. We are seeing the global ban like working so hard for some teams. Some teams are thinking sometimes out of the box, bringing some new heroes, for example. So this is gonna be very interesting for the rest of the tournaments. Especially like when the playoffs and the grand finals are heading for the best of 5 and best of 7 that can get the reset for every hero. So Private, I think that the thing is going to be very more interesting that we are used to seeing so far right now.
Let me drink this shit.
What I've loved about this too is it feels like the teams
Wanted to
are
get water
starting
though
to just
before I
starting to get a little
like
bit more
actually started drinking it.
comfortable. The global bans
Actually,
are
let me do
coming
that now
out.
before we
Starting
jump
to
into
see a little
draft.
bit more of some of those flexible picks coming out from them as well. So I'm excited to see what they have in store for us.
We also want to see what we have in store for the ladies of Mobile Legends. So we have open qualifiers right now, open registration from May 2nd to May 11th. So gather up your girls and get in on that MWI. Yes.
All the ladies here give the call, you know, so you are right now, it should be better to call the answer the call here. So where all the ladies are open, the qualifiers registrations here to be a part of the history being made once again on MLBB scenario, especially to join the MSC, the mid-season cup.
And this broadcast could not be brought to you without our sponsor, Runestone. So Runestone, if you want to go there and improve your gameplay, they have all that data and analytics that can help you succeed.
Yeah, if you guys want to use a great counterpart that has the same passion, the same drive that you do for gaming, Runestone is where it is. Runestone.gg.
And remember, anybody, everyone, all of you guys, go to our socials on MLBB NA Esports. We are everywhere. Kick, Twitch, X, Insta, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, you name it. You can find us there for tips, also to keep up with what's going on right now in the tournament.
Yeah, so everything that is happening, not only in the tournament, the patch notes, the updates, new heroes, everything that you want to know to the MLBB ecosystem. So you can follow us and you can interact with us, we can talk to us, that we are there for you as the main star of the show.
Yeah, especially if, like, I mean, I know you got school, some of you guys work during the week, you weren't able to catch the north, or maybe you got plans, you want to go outside, touch some grass, see some of that sunlight when it comes out through the day, and aren't able to catch some of the south matches. If you miss anything, you can go back on there to MLBB NA Esports and find out about everything you missed, where the playoffs are at, who won, who lost, and who unfortunately might have gone home. But yeah, you can find that all on our social medias.
Yes, for sure. Catch those highlights of your casters here. We'll be able to bring that to you. They'll also make that content for you. So if you do miss out, that's where it's at.
Oh yeah, so Zena is talking about us, like about being some content creator, but like, he is the content creator, so you can follow her on zenalily.xx, yeah. So you can follow us also here.
Brother, what did I hear? Bro said .xxx. Ain't no way, bruh.
Talk to us as I said.
Oh
so
my days.
We are excited. I'm so excited to see what is going to happen next here.
Bro.
To talk about new things, talk about the
man, that's
that we
that got me kind of fucking tickled now.
I'm really excited about that.
Bro.
Yeah, especially when it comes to
EXE, brother.
And Black
EXE.
will be one of our first matches here today. We just got through watching a war from DreamMax, so we know that they're primed and they're ready, and they're kind of licking their wounds right now because they just went through that war and unfortunately came out empty-handed. And if we're talking about licking our wounds, nobody has suffered those defeats harder than Black Sentence. They're a bit of a fall from grace from what the organization was last year when they were able to go to M Series. Here, new cogs, brand new pieces in this machinery that they are still looking to kind of bring together into something successful.
I got chills.
Yes, we do want to touch on a little bit of roster changes here for DreamMax.
Welcome in, Chaotic.
And Nick Style, Quimera, and Jump Style, but they are bringing in Zeus and Goose. But let us quickly
we'll probably
jump
use the weekends
into
for
how
stuff
these
like that.
brackets will work.
There will be no more 24-hour streams still.
Yeah.
Unless it's like a subathon. of
Yeah,
some
and
sort.
as you can take a look here, today we will be featuring DreamHack taking on Black Sentence, and then of course it will be Titan Esports Club taking on 9Z Globin. We talked a little bit about the first and second seed. They get themselves a little bit of a break. Entity 7 and Alpha 7 all the way for match 5 and 6.
That's how it works.
Until next week. So make sure you guys are buckled up for some of those matches. But here tonight, winners of these matches will move on to tomorrow to face Infinity and Octa Gaming. So it's going to be an action-packed and huge amount of energy for all of these matches that just keeps on getting more exciting as we move on through the playoffs.
Yeah, the victory here being so important, not only for a move forward, but as you can see here in the bracket, the losers are going to say goodbye today. Are going to say goodbye for the competition. So today is a now or never for these 4 teams here. So today we are going to see a best of 5 that's going to be very, very insane. And the winner, I'm going to face Infinity tomorrow and Octa Gaming. So we were saying, like, we were talking about like how important was to not only guarantee the victories, but guarantee the high seed, because the higher seed that you get,
honestly, I think DMX got it.
Then you get here in the competition
Between Black Sentence and DMX, and then
just waiting for the next
Influence Rage
matches here for the winners
versus
and
Nines.
Infinity.
I think
and
Influence
for
should be able to
So today is going to be very,
able to win
interesting for
against
everyone.
Golden, but
Yes, and today's
probably
schedule,
they
we
still
will
want to get cooked by
have
Octa. So.
DreamHack and Black Sentence going against each other. Super exciting, but the stakes are very high for these teams because whoever loses today will be eliminated. There will be no lower bracket for today's clashes.
Yeah, not just that, but as you take a look at the schedule, those are going to be 2 best of 5s. And you couldn't ask for anything better when it comes to these matches, because this is really going to go and test and poke into those hero pools to see if any of these teams, if there's any weaknesses, or maybe even if you're a viewer, if there's any one of those little fans or little characters that might
Heroes
get picked up here that we don't usually see.
Oh, that.
Yeah, so
No,
this is
stop.
going to be very interesting, especially because about the changes that we were talking about. But now, let's check it out, the rosters, the lineup for the teams.
Yes. Who we have playing today? We have Goo, King, Shakiche. I learned.
Oh my!
Kiche, Zeus, and Blink playing for us today for the side of
Goo.
DreamHack.
Goo. Goo is different. Is new.
When it comes to the
Shakite.
roster changes there, Goo's gonna be
Shakite.
coming in. King
Shakite.
scoots over
Wolf,
into the jungle
translate
position as
now.
well. So we're looking for positivity from them for this new lineup.
I know I've seen him in here, right?
Hear a little bit.
Did I see him in here?
about
Yeah, yeah.
right now.
Wolf, translate now.
Bom, e hoje eu vou estar ranqueando o top 5 junglers, na minha opinião, da MCT AMER. Top 1, Lick. Top 2, Raidon Bush. Top 3, Jotun. Top 4, Zizi. E
Jump
top 5,
style.
Luizinho do Blau. É isso.
Hello? What the hell just happened? Hello? Hello? Oh. Is the timer still going? Bruh. Did it freeze for you? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that sneeze got me feeling funny now. Well, anyways, we're here now, so How's everybody doing? Maybe I need to refresh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So,
E
yeah,
para
y'all
mim,
were
os
just
top
cooked.
5 mid laners desse MCT são Syndra, Shin, Shai, Frost e Fechin. São mid laners que eu gosto muito de ver jogar e admiro muito seu estilo de jogo.
Figured. Production. They're muted. Just letting y'all know, I've never let some shit like this fly. Me personally, I wouldn't let this shit fly. Couldn't be me.
A-part tip redact. What? A-part tip redact Scavern. What are you talking? Raverdent Scavern. Kashmirga.
Production! Production! Yo. Ah. Oh. 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 Oh man, we're fucking toasted today, bro. Why is bro grunting in the back like a game? Ah, I feel endangered. Yo. What are they saying? We don't know, bro. Fucking production is fucking failing right now. Like, hard. We so cooked, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about scuffs anymore. This is the most scuff of all scuff. Put me on the production team. Let me take over.
This never happened?
Hmm?
Oh, Drizzy. Yeah.
Oh my days, bro. We're in the draft now, and it's still. Look, man. They can't move unless we move in. They need to move like I move. All my days, bro. All my days.
Someone type in the chat.
I've typed already. He's still muted, brother. Nope. In the arms of an angel. Nah, let me stop, bro. Uh, oh. The fuck did I just do? Oh, I clicked. I don't know how that just happened. Yeah, don't mind me. Apparently, I accidentally clicked.
That's what I'm looking.
I'm pretty sure they know at this point.
At all here in the south. I've seen it in the north, but they didn't do a really
We
good
good
job
now.
On that Freya picking. They didn't have like a marksman or a gold laner, like a marksman for the gold lane. They chose a Freya instead, and that didn't work out in their favor at the end.
Yeah, you're right, but now here the situation is, despite like we're not seeing Freya in this AMER South so far, I don't think that is okay. Harriet is getting very.
Yeah, I wanted to say fired so badly, but I'm not. I'm not.
We'll be
okay
because I was saying
FIRED fired.
pick here as a first pick for especially Shaiki.
Yo, they might know what movie that came from.
Well,
You're goated. If you don't know,
like,
it's okay.
Okay, we are going to think something different. So they guaranteed the Suyu as the first pick here for a DreamX, but now Black Sentence has the chance to guarantee Zunshin, for example, in this response.
It's really interesting too, because it's almost like hot potato now. It's like, no, you take Zushin, and we'll base our entire strategy about being able to close that distance and get to that back line. And Suyo does a great job of being able to dash and get to the back line there as well. And they don't pick it either. They go with the Eve and the Khalid pickup here as well. So that's going to be very interesting. And I'm wondering what
Eve and Khalid.
Zushin. I mean, I don't mind the Zushin being picked up here. I feel like this is a very odd scenario that we're in too, because we do have a good enablement there from the Khalid to be able to use that Raging Sandstorms to be able to get to the back to get the Zushin. I believe,
yeah, she still got her ultimate or
available, so for us
ultimate
to be able
or
to kind of
flicker.
use that
Like,
Black Dragon to get
fine.
to the back, and we're gonna go ahead with the Claude pickup. Maybe Zushin, there's some memo that went through in the south.
Ow.
Where they're not, we're just gonna kind of keep away from Zushin here right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're not picking her up. Right here we have Valentina being picked up on the side of DreamMax. I was about to say that Eve Ivy is a very strong contender too. She's been her damage is very strong.
There's only
and
two
if
ways
kept
I
safe,
accept it.
she can do massive damage and be a big factor in a win for
Ivy.
the team.
Yeah, for me it's something like a mind chess here between the two teams. Like, keep the Zunshin for yourselves. And the other team like, oh no, you're up to something. I can feel it. No, you can keep the Zunshin here, bro. And at the end of the story, one side came with Valentina here,
I think we're good
probably
now.
for the mid lane, but we can also think about the
Like,
possibility
we're good.
that she goes for XP lane. Who knows? Because we're actually seeing here if Sora can being chosen by Black Sentence in an XP lane, so Valentina can be a natural counter on this side. But now here we're seeing the last phase of banning. Here, Bruno for a DreamX, and now Lapu for a Black Sentence coming up with Fredrin here and a jungler versus
the Yans have already started.
One side here is a burst of damage, especially for being a great finisher situation that is Suyu. Another side like guarantee like a longer.
I think I've been up since like fucking 4 a.m., bro. To be honest with y'all,
I think that things here are going to be very interesting in this first match.
Pretty sure I have.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to me.
As soon as I got home last night,
isn't been picked up either for either.
As soon as I got home last night, I played like a few games of ML. I was a little buzzed.
I'm not. I don't really know that there.
I didn't even tell you what I did last night. So I just went out to meet the rest of my team, but it was like a crew night, so they invited me out. And we got drinks, really just talked about stuff and like, icebreakers, stuff, having a good time. Wasn't not crazy because it's like still work colleagues, but yeah. Sounds like you lived last night. I wouldn't say lived.
When it comes to, I feel like Carrie is against this type of composition that can close the distance on
But
you so quickly,
yeah,
Gary
I had
might
2
be in a
drinks, so I was
leadership role,
buzzed. So by the time I got
especially
home,
if it takes her so
I
long
just
to
played a few matches of
select an
ML
important item to be able to
with
pick
Saber.
up the gun,
Didn't
whereas
stream
Saber
or
doesn't have
anything.
that.
Crawled up in my bed,
Still
went to
here
sleep.
to help with their backline diving from the side of Black Sentence. They're going to go ahead and scoop up a Yuzong.
Yeah, I guess they were trying to get that threat out of the way as well, because Yuzong would probably be used against the Eve as well, as she would want to be staying far back while she does drop
Also
her
welcome in
ultimate. So that kind of
Oh, the chip came out! Yeah, boy!
Yeah, you know, guys. When it comes to Marcel, I was talking.
Chip is also like one of my favorite heroes.
Content creators, players, for example, about like
Oh.
Marcel situation, especially in an AMER South, with, like, okay, when his pick
They
is
stat-
about, like 50% of win rate.
Yeah,
or
no, why? I don't. Why would they
and
chip
most
into
of the
this?
viewers
This is a horrible match to chip.
Marcel, it is a very
Yeah, they probably
special,
lost.
pick,
I ain't gonna even lie.
and most of the teams are still getting used to like play.
Oh,
And,
King?
knowing how
I don't know this
to,
King
pick,
person.
especially in the roaming here,
Zeus,
because of the
Blink,
confusion, the
Guh.
synergy, the perfect
Is
timing
any of
to
these
get, like,
players the same on Dream? I don't remember, bruh.
So maybe
I think Blink,
that
Zeus,
takes a
and
little time
I know
for the
Guz
players
knew
to,
for
like,
sure,
know
but
him well, know him better, and start playing more with Marcel. And maybe
when you start
that
forgetting the
situation-
freaking South
that
players,
National
man.
Situation, Private could not be the best idea for.
You're trying to
getting
keep
Marcel
rotation
in
speed?
this game.
Yeah, but no, this is still a really
Yeah,
bad
I mean,
match to
he
chip
has,
into,
I feel
brother.
like he's kind of slipped a little bit.
Chip-
There's a lot of
the whole
checkboxes
like the
that
whole
go
point of the
right
portal,
before you to be checking to have a
yeah,
successful
is if you have your enemy nearby, they're gonna be cooked. You got a black dragon going through it. You got a real world manipulation being stacked around it. Like you got a raging sandstorm to drop on top of it, and you got a Fredrin that's already there. Like they're pretty stacked on Black Sentence. They might still lose though because it's Black Sentence, but like in terms of draft, in terms of draft, Black Sentence should win. But in terms of skill, Dream Max will probably win. Because fucking Shakite, I think was her how you pronounce it. She said Shakite is fucking. She be carrying on Mage, bro. I'm not. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like how we jump in 34 seconds in and somebody's almost already dead. Yo, production. Production.
Anything for the stands. We are in the playoffs, so they're just gonna go pedal to the metal right from the beginning. You can already see a nice little grouping of 3 up there for the side of Black Sense to try to escort the Fredrin, make sure he's getting all the gold he needs, and rotate quickly.
Yeah, so after the chaotic starting, oh, in the mid lane here, more action. Oh, we're not seeing that, Private.
Yeah, you saw that Khalid actually. Erwin very, very low. A little bit of an engagement there already. Like I said, they're immediately wanting to go ahead, get some exchanges.
Oh, Erwin. Oh! Shakite with the first blood, bro.
Shakite able to find the
Shakite.
kill. First blood for DreamMax.
Shaikichi is on fire.
Shy, oh my days, we're about to have like motherfuckers saying this shit like 50 different ways now.
Now we're about to see how a chip is going to work, especially with this first item here, with this first resource for a DreamX. But now both teams are heading for the bottom lane here.
Pretty sure, yeah,
the first total, 10 seconds remaining, are going to be very important for both teams.
It's almost like Chiquita, but
able to steal
different.
that gold minion away from DreamMax. Just laid down that path and able to snake that away. But yeah,
where's the Mexican when you
looking at
need
the
him?
Turtle, you do have both roams in a good position here. Engagement at the bottom. They want to maybe find an engagement on the Papa Dog before they go for it. They decide against it.
They need to give Suyo a new skin already. I'm tired. Oh. Oh.
In comes the penalty zone, followed up by the real world manipulation.
Oh, yeah, you're dead.
Two Black Dragons are out there as well, now trying to take care of the opportunities. One kill goes over to Black Sands. Erwin able to
Papa
find
Dog.
the kill onto Blink, and that's gonna
Hold on. Black Sense is kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, so here's the thing about
They might, they got that don't want to go home buff. We gotta always add that buff onto players. It's no longer bullshit. Rainbow is in roses. It's now You lose, you
getting
go
ahead,
home.
like,
So they got
Blink is
that I don't
starting
want to go
some
home
games
buff on
today
right
here.
now.
And now
Increases
Goo,
all
like,
stats
with
by
the Black Sentence, but
25%.
he came late and gave the Black Sentence here the opportunity to guarantee
Usually.
kills
Some
and
teams at
the
least.
turtle
Some teams
in
just
the
oh,
combo.
you
Now
might be
King
dead.
can be in trouble.
Yeah, you're dead.
Oh, yeah, he might be in trouble. Came out of this bush into a huge 3-man from Black Sentence.
Mink.
We do have the Blazing Duet coming out there as well. Aurora in trouble, gets taken out there by Goo. And Sky trying to still
Goo.
keep on the
Go.
damage onto
Pretty sure it's Go.
Chiquiche. And Blink's going to go ahead and find himself a quick ride home. 3-3 for both of these teams right now.
Yeah, DreamHack's revenge comes right away here with the 2 more kills. The goal lead goes to DreamHack, but not so big. Well, only like, okay, 700 so far here, so it's not a big deal for both teams. So now here in a goal lane, oh, Joel Crew. Oh my goodness, but now Zeus is gonna head back to the base to regen the HP, and now to guarantee the golden crab, and now to recover the mana in the base also private.
Yeah, one objective did go over to Black Sentence, but the goal just narrowly on the side of DreamHack.
Oh yeah, you're dead.
Raging Sandstorm comes on the Blink there, and the whole of Black Sentence at the mid lane able to collapse onto him to get another kill. 27 seconds left for the next Lord.
Yeah,
Turtle.
so next yeah.
Yo.
Okay. The next here like 19 seconds. And now here the situation that I can sense here, private, is like DreamHack has so good, like such a good players individually, but in a team play, I think that is there seems something missing, you know, especially like with the synergy. That's what we were talking about. Like it's exhausting here talking about like that, you know, like the new players with the new rosters. King heading in the goal lane here, the top lane, Joe Crew.
Oh, Evil Queller comes out there, smashes into his back, but he is going to get away. That's going to leave it open for this turtle. They don't have a jungler down there. Black Dragon is out there. King able to scoop up this turtle.
See, they got the portal, and they still gonna lose.
In trouble
Like,
as King comes in from the backside. Blink gets caught by a real world manipulation, is able to find himself and escape. So they pick up the turtle, but they do lose.
they're still gonna lose.
Okay, in my point of view here, even though you have a chip that have like the global mobility, when you like places, in the top side, oh my goodness.
Yeah, they were
He
able
got
to find
portal,
a
he can't
kill
do shit.
on, to Zeus, and they're trying to set up for a nice push here at the top lane. But as you were saying,
yeah. So even though like we have placed 2 players on in the goal lane in the top side to try to eliminate your crew, and at the same time you fight back for the turtle, I don't think that they could guarantee the turtle though, but they lost a player in the process, and they also lost another player in
doing most
the
of the
goal
damage
lane
already,
also.
bro.
So once again here, like DreamHack for me, they have such a good players, but these are new roster, this a new team here.
Bro, whenever he says new, he sounds like
Maybe
Dexter,
they
and
can
it's low-key
win the
cooking
game,
me,
they
bro.
can win the match, you know, but maybe for a possible tomorrow, they have to talk.
well, yeah, and that's the thing too, is when it comes to this, we're starting to see a little bit of that too, especially when it comes to kind of the lag.
Let me know if y'all
that we're
hear it
seeing
as
coming out
well.
from Link on this chip. Chip is a hero that takes some good communication with your team, so that your entire team understands when they're going to go in, when they got these portals coming out as well. You see the damage coming out there. They're chasing down Papa Dog. Find the kill underneath the tower. Even Aurora from the back.
Yeah, y'all shouldn't fight this, bro. This was stupid of them. This was stupid of them. That was very stupid of them.
Yeah, once again here, DreamHack.
You know Erwin's not there. Why even initiate? You know you're already outnumbered. And you know Chip can always put a portal down.
Sky using the fled to survive. We
That wasn't
got the
smart.
turtle. DreamHack got the turtle. They possibly got the tower here in the bottom lane. Oh.
Bro, why did you contest? All right, see, this is what I was saying. Like, Black Sentence will most likely lose. They have the draft to win, but they're just
when it comes to
their
a
play
Suno, that's
style.
just not the hero you want to be kind of lackadaisically trying to make your rotations around. He can close the distance so well, as we're seeing here. He's doing a great job of kind of being where he needs to be to get a lot of these kills. Shakiche, though, man, 2-0-4 right now. She's everywhere that she needs to be be able to catch Black Sentence in a lot of these engagements. I feel like if I'm Black Sentence, I don't want to check that bush, that's for sure. But we're leaning on Joel Koo right now, who's sitting at 1-0-2. Not a terrible job just yet, and still hanging
Not a
into
terrible
it.
job.
So we
It's
just need to get
crazy.
some of those items and be able to protect her once we get out of this laning phase.
Yeah,
Girls,
so as
girl.
it makes total sense here. You're totally right about like Joe Crew performances so far and not like compromising the game. Oh,
I really
Blink,
don't be paying
Blink,
attention.
once again,
Sure.
He's a chip. Okay, so now
Uh,
both teams are having the players in the goal lane, the bottom line. Sorry.
Penalty zone comes out, real world manipulation. See, there would be no point in putting the portal down because it's, yeah.
Flicker out for Blink too. Shakitse might be in trouble. Doesn't have any of the dashes left. Is gonna find
Counter engage. Black Dragon. Dragon. No, bro, that's it. I thought she was gonna do more. She gets the assist though.
And now looking to put pressure onto this bottom tower.
Yeah, so
Nice little
even
back and
though,
forth
like,
so far.
everything was seemed so lost for Shaikichi.
But as you can see, there's a lot of mistakes between both teams, and especially Black Sentence, because they, like I said, they had the draft.
Okay, now the goal lead is a big deal for DreamHack. It's almost a 6K ahead. We're seeing the Lord came here, like the first Lord on the pitch, appearing in the top side of the river. There is low 9 of like the first tower for Black Sentence.
Something's
Even
not
meanwhile,
around here.
still haven't any tower took down so far. But now the goal, the objective is this Lord, and both teams are heading for that.
Nobody checked that bush for Blink right now. They actually, okay, they do find it out there.
All right, portal goes down, but watch how this goes. Watch how this goes. The rest of them get there.
King able to find a kill onto Irwin. Sky comes in onto Goo, but gets replied to very quickly by two down for each team. King
Holy fuck.
Sky.
Holy fuck.
Is next on the list. He's coming in. He wants to take down Joel Crew.
Oh my god, yo! And he lives! And he lives! Okay! Okay!
The king of Savage! The king of the
Okay, I'm sorry. Shit, my fault. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Something special about that.
Holy shit.
DreamHack with the wipeout and the Lord guarantee for the Dragon Boys.
After he took down, I forgot, I think it was, who he took down.
Damn. Alright, my fault, King.
I'm like, oh yeah.
My fault. I was not familiar with your game.
I don't care if it's under the tower, if it's under the core, I think it's
Yo, it sucks, bruh. If Black Sentence was close or like ahead, they would have probably been fine, but they're so far behind, bro, and especially after that Savage. It's over, bro. That's it. Y'all just surrender at this point.
Yeah, so
Holy
as the say speaks,
shit.
my friend Private, once king, you never lose the crown. But now once again here, King heading back for this old road, and now we're seeing a DreamHack causing pressure. The Lord is heading on the top side here. No tower number 2, only the high ground, and here comes the boom.
Yeah, now they're going to go ahead and force their will up at the top. Minions crashing at mid and a bottom. So we've got a full lane press here coming on for DreamHack.
Oh, W penalty zone.
Oh, Blink actually dives.
Yeah, no, that's GG.
Aurora is down. Real world manipulation comes out very wisely.
Black Dragon's out.
Onto Goo. Black Dragon has the petrify. Is going to be able to find Shakiche. And down she goes. Papa Dog with a great angle there to be able to answer back to DreamHack. Irwin takes a little bit of a stun.
Okay, all right. They answered back with the Blazing Duets out and unable to pick anyone up
What a
though.
chaotic situation now. This team fight here was like forever for both teams.
All right. Ain't nothing too crazy happening in these matches, but they got a little bit of chills. They got a little bit of chills. I ain't gonna lie.
But Papa Dog.
Oh, Papa Dog might be. He might be dead.
Oh, Oh yeah, by himself doesn't really have the reinforcements from the rest of the team, and you have Chip, who can basically, as long as
W
Chip is
Joel
up, the rest
popping
of
that
the
speedy
team
light wheel.
has an instant transportation to anywhere on the map that they want to be. So a great job there done by the side of DreamMax.
Yeah, so good performances so far here from Chaiki. Even Zeus here in the goal lane with
Shakite.
Claude with the
Shakite.
3-1-8 so far. Like the DreamMax's players are doing so great. Okay, at the early game we were talking about the synergy, but oh, here comes.
Oh yeah, Papa Dog again getting caught out. A ton of damage going
Is
on
there
here
no one
on the
else to
side of
front?
DreamMax.
Bro, you have
Zeus
Irwin.
right
Let
there,
Irwin front.
Claiming some territory for the side of DreamMax. 25 seconds left for this Lord. And it looks like we're going to have send King down to the bottom to try to clear out while the rest of the team tries to handle this. 4v5. Irwin down to 25%. Is going to have to use that sand healing to get himself topped up. Now, looks like he's actually going to have to go back to base. So he's going to try to clear out some of these lanes. You see the pressure mounting. DreamMax with some great macro, and Goo looking for an opportunity. Do we have a penalty zone coming up? No, not just yet. We laid down the real world manipulation. The rest of DreamMax looking to disengage from that fight.
Yeah, he was clever here, trying to bait this ultimate from Black Sentence, but now gives them the chance to guarantee one more Lord. King, the king of the turtles, the king of the Lords. So
It's taking too long to close out, though.
Okay, my friend Private, I don't.
And it's only 14 minutes. I felt like it was so much longer. No, this is appropriate time.
The jungler so far for
This is appropriate time.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing great. Not just that, but the lineup when it comes to a Suyo taking on a Fredrin, immediately, even if they're even team, Suyo's going to start out farming a Fredrin. I think the last time we looked at the score there was almost 3,000 gold in favor of King over Aurora right now, which is kind of the value you're going to get out of a Suyo. Minions trying to pop off at the bottom. Mid laning's beginning to crash as well as the Lord up at the top. King heading off the spear of this attack, looking for an engagement as the rest of his team takes out the high ground tower at mid. Just one more high ground tower at the bottom, but they don't have the minions in their favor.
Yeah, no minion waves, no pressure here, so DreamMax don't want to take any risk so far in this game because they know on the other side they have Carry, Jero Crew with 3 kills, a very true damage, a very strong late game with a Yu-Song, especially Aurora here with Fredrin and Ivy. That really has an interesting outscape so far, so DreamMax knows that they are not willing to do anything to take any kind of a risk here to guarantee the first victory.
You're basically waiting for DreamMax to make a mistake right now. You're a 10k gold deficit right now. Black Dragon is out now. Speaking of trying to make a mistake or force one out there, Goo uses the Winter Crown. That was very early. And he gets taken down by Joel Crew as they lose a 1. Now DreamMax forced to disengage a bit and continue.
I'm not sure what he was doing there either. I seen him standing there. I just wasn't sure what the hell he was doing.
Joel Crew. Manara see the items here. Oh, Carry is already on a full build. Malefic Gun, Winds of Nature, Demon Hunter, Golden Staff, Corrosion Sight. This Carry is causing so much damage now. So the question is, will Black Sentence be able to protect Carry, to appeal necessary heal for guarantee this next team fight? Look at Blink. Look where Blink is. He's waiting for an
This is how you play the chip, bro.
Calmly, patiently to
anyone that tries to clear that, bro.
Yeah, both of these teams
Don't show
already
yourself,
have Wind of Nature too, when it comes to the
you might have.
marksmen. So still going to be waiting to see how that kind of turns out for both.
I would have just stayed there waiting for somebody to clear, force them to start taking Lord, let somebody try to clear, and then you just backdoor. Nobody comes, or
it's not exactly even fighting territory right now. A few more minutes, though, I think we're going to get to a point where everybody's basically at a match or at a max build, and you can continue to try to come in and find yourself an angle. Speaking of which, now Black Sentence are looking for it. Aurora's going going to go ahead, disengage onto the minion, and I'm looking to see, are they going to try to come in for this? Blink is right there.
All right, Portal's there. Aurora in trouble.
Go ahead, pull out the Lord. Real world manipulation has been laid down on the backside.
It's gonna waste though. You
You
wasted 2 ultimates there.
But they all decide to disengage as DreamHack continue on this Lord.
Once again here, another clever play for DreamHack, forcing especially the ultimates here from Ivy, for example, and the Black Dragon for Papa Dog, just for survive, just for like escaping, because the situation was about to be very bad for Black Sentence. But even though the situation is not so good for them, no high grounds, the Lord Hum coming for DreamHack. More advantage.
I think it definitely ends on this
okay,
push.
at this point of the game, the goal lead here could not make any change. But check it out. Zeus sold the boots and bought a Wing Talker. So one more item.
That's why I couldn't remember Thursday's stream. I was freaking dozing off half of the damn stream, no?
With the Lord starting to come in, 8K down for the side of Black Sentence. You can see at the bottom, King trying to round up all of these lanes. Evil Queller connects onto Aurora from the backside. Stun onto Papa Dog. He's going to go ahead and dash away. Black Dragon from the back line. Is that going to be enough? Real world manipulation. Laid it down on to the members of DreamHack. Down goes Glow. Shakiche might be down as
Wait.
well. They do answer back with
Wait.
their
Wait. No, bro.
No way.
On their back foot, DreamHack overstayed their welcome.
All right, now that they equal, they're getting cooked, bro.
Okay, let me tell you a story here, my friend Private, because on
No,
the
no,
last season, something similar happened to a DreamHack. You know, there was a game, a DreamHack versus Influence, the old Influence Rage, and DreamHack had so much advantage they had for the base, you know, but there is no mini waves on Influence.
There's no way they drop a 10K gold lead, brother. There's no way y'all drop a 10K gold lead. They're dropping a 10K gold lead. They're losing the turret.
Because they have all the chances.
Oh my days, somebody watch these lanes. Holy fuck.
Black Sentence here. So one simple mistake that, as you were saying, Private, one single mistake here for DreamHack could be very crucial for Black Sentence, especially when it comes to carry, when it comes to Ivy, for example, and Papa Dog with this Yusong.
Yeah, we're at the 20-minute mark. I want to say most of our members should have all of the items that they need. Maybe not the immortalities, which is going to start proccing for them. Yeah, we're basically at full build for everybody. Even an immortality for both of our roams as well. So we're looking to basically try to force out a mistake from either side. Maybe catch somebody trying to split push some of these lanes. 21 seconds for these Lord, as we see. Black Sentence still have a little bit of life in them. However, the problems that they have is they are still a little bit behind, and the fact that they got
no lane, bro.
How long they can get these engagements for before you have these ultimate minions.
It was amazing, man. You missed it.
It's gonna have to constantly be on your mind.
Bro, if they lose this match, oh man, that would be so unfortunate, bro. There's no way they lose, right?
Once again,
There's no way they lose.
HP Lord heading Ogu. Okay, he is able to survive. But now another Lord here. He is very resistant ones. Both teams.
Bro, this is where you abuse the chip, bro. Teleport bottom, clear the wave. If somebody goes back, you catch them. That's how you abuse the chip.
Yeah, I think he's kind of waiting until this engagement happens. You see, he's trying to be very patient. He wants the minions to push themselves, and then he's going to run in there. But Papa Dog does see it, and he's going to go back to the base. And this might be the opportunity that DreamHack needs. They have the great area here. They have to wait. They can either wait for the team to go back, or they can try to force this engagement. Conceal play is out. Aurora trying to come in there. Is it going to be enough? A stun onto DreamHack.
And they lose it, bruh.
From being able to get the retribution. Black Sentence
and they lose it, bruh.
Able to snatch that away.
They're trying to stop him from running.
The next team fight here, but Black Sentence
trying to stop him. They trying to stop. Oh, King! 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 No way! No way! No way! No! Oh my! Yo! No!
1% left.
No,
Black
come on.
Sentinel are counting their lucky stars as the Lord crosses.
Ah, King, brother.
What in the world? What is going on here? And guys, this is only the first game.
I'm
here
so
of
fucking
the
mad.
Special
I'm
Five.
mad
But
for
now
them,
the
bro.
Lord
They about,
heading in
yo,
the
they
mid
about to
lane.
lose.
DreamHack
They about to
with the
lose.
wrong player
Oh
last.
man,
Could
bro
be
got
the
a
final
savage.
push for Black Sentence, Private.
Bro got a
they still have a chip on
savage.
their team too as well. They haven't been able to break down a lot of these high grounds just yet. Now, Goo in
Oh,
trouble.
you're dead.
That speedy light wheel. Joel
You're
Cruz
dead.
will turn it around. That's gonna be one
Do you?
player down.
Oh,
Actually,
that's
two players
it,
down
bro.
for DreamHack
That's
as
it.
well. The core
That's so
10%
unfortunate, bro.
and that is going to be Black Sentence with game 1 victory.
Game 1, so chaotic. Everything happened here, especially a really epic comeback here, Zena.
What a match that was. I thought DreamHack had that one, okay?
They should have, bro. They
dominated
just
the map. They got that
C9'd,
Savage
bruh.
with King and stuff like that, but
They just
at the end of the
C9'd.
day,
They had
one little
a
hiccup
bro got
they
a
had
whole
at the base
savage.
of Black
They just
Sentence
couldn't close out, bro.
because they
Oh
were
my
not able
days.
to like regain footing right there.
There was a great engagement that came out from Sentence as well, because you had the Raging Sandstorm came and landed on to King on that Suyo with perfect timing. Because the Lord was very, very low. Aurora came in on the Fredrin. Raging Sandstorm immediately stunned him. He wasn't able to get the retribution. Aurora basically just walked in, got the retribution, and was able to kind of continue.
That should have just let him back. Nah, not King. Freaking.
Unfortunately, this win is gonna go over to Black Sentence.
Zeus should have backdoored. Or better yet, they should have used the chip better and used the chip to backdoor. I guess they couldn't really do that. No, yeah, they had good a front line. Like, yo, they didn't utilize the chip entirely. That's why they lost. That's crazy though, guys. That's insane. That's insane, bro. Bro gets a savage and loses, almost backdoors and gets fucking stopped at the last hit of the base, bro. And the fact that the rest of his team didn't even step up to just like put 2 shots onto that is insane to me, bro. I'd be mad if I was him. I'd be very mad, in fact.
Shine, and they did it. You know, they were able to do that. They were patient. They were resilient from the early game, in the middle, and the mid game here. And after the Lord team fight, that they were able to neutralize King to use the retribution. So after that, everything went well for Black Sentence. Okay, we can talk about that almost win for DreamHack, especially King trying to make an amazing backdoor. But even though DreamHack, they were not able to finish the first game here, and Black Sentence comes with the victory.
That's so wonderful, bro.
For King, especially getting a great. Was that the first Savage of the South here?
It was for sure.
And in such grand fashion, and then yeah, here's that Savage there, Joel Crew.
Completely outplayed, bro.
I don't care if this tower kills me. And then, unfortunately, Black Sentence though. Let's talk about being able to juggle the fights. Get the stun onto the enemy jungler to allow yourself to get yourself the retribution for it. Juggling the fact that you have no towers, so you had super minions coming in, so you have to juggle that macro to be able to take down King, to be able to take down that split push there, and still be able to find victory here. That is impressive.
Yeah, Black Sentence was doing an amazing job with the defense. Like the fact that they almost took that tower right here. They almost took it down and was gonna get that win, but it only lived by only a little bit. And they were able to save their tower before they turned it back around. Oh my god, you see that?
Hold on, wait.
So little. Oh man.
Juggle that macro.
Yeah, Black almost took that tower right here. They almost took it down and was gonna get that win, but
Blink hesitated right here. Did Blink hesitated?
By only a little bit.
Shay hesitated.
Save their tower before they
Oh.
turned
Guh
it around.
hesitated. They all hesitated, bro.
Oh my God, you
They
see
all
that?
hesitated.
So
Yeah.
little.
They all hesitated right there.
Oh man.
So that must be heartbreaking.
Around, and here we go. Sky is the MVP here on that eve with 4,111 KDA, 88.7k total damage, and 656 gold per minute. Was doing an amazing job dishing out that damage and keeping the team alive, giving them that additional CC to help them.
Yeah, and he was one of I think
It's just unfortunate, bro.
A great amount of
I'd be so mad, bro.
Right from the beginning, he had already was stacking up on the major damage for his team, and I think on the leaderboards we were seeing there, no matter how far ahead it looked like it was for DreamMax, you still had a Sky there at the top when it came to the most damage that he was dishing out there for all of these fights. So hats off to him, because I feel like that also helped enable the carry to be able to do a lot of damage with the speedy light wheel, especially off in the distance. Joel Crew had a great game as well here. I mean, you could see the bursting damage kind of coming out from Sky as well.
Yeah. But when it comes to actually for Sky's performance here with Ivy, guarantee like real world manipulation with a very like an interesting clean wave of minions is to protect the base, to protect like the probably win for DreamMax here. So as the first game here, we were asking like why not Zunshin? So they answered like, okay, it's a best of 5, it's a global ban, so we're not allowed to use the repeat the hero in this best of 5. So maybe in the future we can choose Zunshin, but we have to be able to win with another heroes.
Yes, it was nice to see that Zushin, even though it was available, was not being chosen here. And Eve did the job. She was there. CC didn't barely died, but I think that was a great job and draft on the side of Black Sentence there, where they took the Yuzong. They really didn't give DreamMax a way to reach her, right? So that really, really helped them.
Yeah, just a great job done by them too. Black Sense are showing little signs of life, and this is something that was kind of worrying me when it came to juggling around your roster and facing some tried and tested. And
bro, I'm still heartbroken about that, bro.
And finally,
still heartbroken.
Some semblance of a great match here to be able to move them forward. Like I said, there was a lot going on, and the end of that match, for them to be able to come out successful is a huge deal for them. And maybe DreamMax need to kind of get on board, especially when it comes to the end of the match. And this is sometimes something that's common with new rosters or with new people on the team, is like, yes, you start off with some of those core values and stuff ingrained in you, but as the match goes on, as it gets more heated, people stop talking to each other. People start forgetting about how their rotations are supposed to be. You start getting a little lax about stuff, and at the end of this game, I mean, that was basically DreamMax's game to lose, and Black Sentence had just a great engagement that they took full advantage of.
Yeah, so
it's very interesting. Let's just get into the next game. It's like, let's get next game, bro. Next game.
We're not talking about like this DreamMax, a new roster, especially because of the synergy and communication and getting head back to the jungler, for example. The thing that we were talking about, that maybe they needed some time, some connection to happen. It seemed like, okay, in the early game and early in the mid game, they were like, okay, DreamMax is like dominating the pace, is dominating everything. Maybe they're okay, maybe the synergy like is 100%, you know. But when it comes to DreamMax, once again, and I want to, I have to remind you that in the last season there was like a very similar situation in the DreamMax versus Influencer Rage. When DreamMax was,
they pulled the C9. Yeah, let me stop. All right, let me stop.
Like heading for the base, but
we gotta let that go. Eventually, we gotta let it go, right?
Gap. I think that they were not on the same page, and Influencer Rage was able to guarantee the kills in the last team fights and to have the final push to reverse the situation. I think that something similar to happened here, because as we were able to see the Lord
Bro,
fight, for
all right, you
example,
brother, you've
like,
been
okay,
talking
they
a
lost the team fight,
little too
they
long
lost
now.
the Lord, and somehow we saw King in the base, and like, okay, what's King like in the base? He's trying to do the backdoor, for example. So he was a
Guys,
sort of
guys, real
horde
question, real
for
question.
the rest of the team that the rest of the
Am I
teams were
allowed to
not
take
able
naps?
follow up to protect him, for example. So maybe for them,
Should we just make
I think
napping a
that
part of
they
our
have
stream
in
now?
mind
Like,
that they are really
is
good
that
at
just like a part
manipulating
of
the system. They have
all streams
Darky,
now?
which is
Am I
a very
allowed
good
just
player
allowed
mid
to nap?
lane. They have
Should I
King.
make a
They
nap
have
break
Blade, which
redeem
is a
so
former
I can
champion
like
for the
actually take
old
naps?
RRQ Akira, for example. But they still have to be
I could probably
on the
actually fall
same
asleep right now if I
page,
wanted to.
especially now versus Black Sentence, because they were facing Black Sentence, which has no win in the first phase of this tournament here in the Swiss stage, but now they won.
I can definitely
They
fall asleep
started
now if I really
with the
wanted to.
win in this best of 5, so it's a sign of alert for DreamHack here to reverse that situation as sooner as they can.
Yeah, it looked like they got a little overconfident there in their abilities. They were doing so well at the start, right? So, like you said, maybe that little bit of time in their new roles and stuff may have been
Unless there's like
a factor, and they're really good
but,
individually. But maybe they'll get it together this time around and pull it together. We're not really being gonna put that as like a major set in stone to saying they're not doing great, because yeah, they were doing an amazing job, but at the end that they just had miscommunication. So they're gonna go ahead and ban out Kimmy here and Freya, of course.
Yeah, and I just feel like
Yeah.
that last engagement too, it just took such coordination and synergy to be able to have Aurora come in on the Fredrin, and then Irwin.
But if I played and I can't focus,
to get the stun, and basically they put King into a coma. He wasn't able to get that retribution off. That was just, it was so picturesque. I don't even want to fault DreamMax for that, because it's like, there's not much you're going to be able to do unless you guys do the exact same thing to them, which is
in reality, again, they just didn't fully utilize that chip pick.
It's such a great maneuver and skill for a team that it puts a team like up here at the level of being able to have the synergy and execution for something like that, which is a level we just have not seen from Black Sentence lately in this Swiss tournament, or in the Swiss rounds. Here in the playoffs, it feels like the gloves are off. These guys are ready to play. They're tired of any of the issues that they had. I feel like they were able to kind of hunker some of those down. We're going to see them. This is going to be game 2. Do we still have that same coordinated team here that's going to be able to turn this around for them?
Yeah. That's an interesting point of view to say about that, because both teams here are being honestly playing on with putting the cards on the table. They are
out of curiosity, what if
trying to make a backdoor, for example, that can happen to any other team, that can happen to anyone here. So here's we can say almost a natural situation for any team here.
Sit up straight.
Now we're seeing both teams doing an amazing job, even in the first game here. But now
just out of curiosity, guys.
Second game. So
just out of curiosity.
The banning phase. Kimi, Zushin, and Glue coming up from Black Sentence. Now DreamHack's guaranteeing banning for Boxia,
what if
Suyo, and Freya. And the first pick here comes for Harley for Black Sentence.
What?
Harley.
Oh my days. Okay.
Like,
okay. I actually might. I'm
my
thinking about it now,
favorite,
for real,
for
for real.
jungle picks, because he's my only jungle, but he's
Bro
been
would
doing
look
an
good
amazing
on
job
there,
in
huh?
tournaments, and him being the first pick here is could be a leg up for the Black Sentence side, but it also depends on what else the team chooses, because there are a lot of counters to Harley, or ways that can stop him.
I mean, you've got the Cho, you've got Kalea as well, to be able to kind of grab him up as these fights kind of progress. There are some answers to the Harley out there. I do like.
Was you busy yesterday? I was. Actually, I don't know if you're in a Discord or not. I don't know if you're in a Discord or not, but I had made an announcement about it. I was away yesterday.
To banning her, kind of
global ban. That's why.
Yeah, Pardon?
I said those global bans. That's why they were playing hot potato because they had more choices in the start. But now they're like, all right, we gotta make sure she's out of the picture because it's now slimming down. So.
Yeah, that could be one.
Yeah. I was busy.
Black Sentence.
At a.
Picking Harriet, which was banned in the first.
I want to
game,
say
but now he's
work
adding
meeting, but that's not really the way to
Hylos.
frame it.
Okay, yeah, they guarantee actually now when it comes out with a dream.
I was invited out
for,
by
like, the
colleagues,
third
basically.
pick. That could be very interesting, especially because
drinks and
we know
stuff.
that Harley
ended up going.
is not a it's not a team fight hero. You know, like he is able to coming up and like trying to guarantee the objective, for example, or guaranteeing a kill, burst damage with in someone and a teleportation back, and also he's not able to do in the front line. He's not able to guarantee like more time in the team fight. So he is like coming in and coming out. You know, like burst damage and coming out here to trying to pick some specific pickoffs here before an objective, before like any situation.
Not gonna lie, watch it.
And now bringing Hylos could be very interesting to guarantee
I mean,
like more sustain in this possible team fight. And now
I was hoping these earlier days would be like more interesting, but they're starting. They're moving. They're working backwards. They're starting with like elimination matches first, and then like we won't see the top teams play until like next week, if even.
Have the option for that cheesy Hylos
on league sweating.
That we do
who we focusing today?
Here, I think a great pickup here.
Or are we just picking up whatever makes sense in drafts?
As well on the side of Black Sentence. The only problem is like you've kind of nailed yourself into a corner here. You've got 3 magic damage dealers and you still haven't picked your mid yet. So you're gonna have 4 magic damage dealers. Whoever's gonna be bringing up the rear with their physical damage needs to be able to kind of burst people down with it to make it a threat, while DreamMax will most likely go with the
I was gonna say Teresa would have been a good pick. They just took it out.
Shut down the damage immediately.
Unfortunate.
From Black Sentence.
Yeah, having that 4th magic damage is gonna put a damper in them because they're gonna probably pick up on the side that defense for that magic damage, but also to counter to Harley, Harley can't be able to get Linux with the way that she can escape, so that kind of is very helpful for the side of DreamMax, and they also have those tanky fronts as well. They're go ahead and ban Terizla to make sure they take away someone that could be tanky and do massive damage, and make sure that there's less of a choice for the side of Black Sentence for that EXP lane.
Yeah, so after seeing like so many mages here, that we can say that this game is gonna be very magical. Okay, some people in the chat are saying like, no, there's no way for this Lunox to heading for the gold lane. That is absolutely go for a chai key.
Get the fuck out of here,
bro.
Though here, but we have to.
I was in Zen. I was in Zen, brother.
That could go for.
Quit raging.
Lunox can go for the mid lane for chai key now, but we're seeing Kalia being the 4th choice.
I don't remember what I was about to say.
So it's a very strong roaming here, waiting for this burst damage in the combo that comes with Lunox, for example, like an Slam and the combo, or it can be with the Phantom Steamer with Leomar, for example, to cause more damage and guarantee more sustain in the team fight. So everything is possible with Kalia.
I mean, we've seen
I was in such a
composition like this before.
Oh, they really are gonna go with a 4th freaking magic damage too. Oh, I was talking about Lunox.
Even onto the glue.
Lunox being in gold, that's common. But I don't think they're not going for that.
Here. We're just saying screw any type of physical defense. DreamMax try
on all magic.
It's gonna be very interesting, especially if they can get off a lot of that. If they can get a lot of that defense early, that might negate a whole lot of the composition coming out from Black Sentence.
Yeah, this draft is looking on the side of DreamMax, having that full lineup being all magic. For sure, DreamMax can totally counter that by getting all that defense to block him out, and Zenti, I don't know what to say here. It's kind of rough.
Yeah, so but this that can make sense here, especially when it coming up for Black Sentence composition, especially because if we talk about like the items for the magic resistance in Mobile Legends, we can say
Thousand
about like
such.
the radiant armor or
Bro,
the ad things, for example.
that
But
shit
besides
startled
these
me.
as two items, it's like it's not very easy to find another one with a very magic resistance. Okay, because okay, the green Oracle can be hybrid. No magic defense for like the ice dominance or brute space or anti-Kiras, for example. So maybe for Black Sentence idea here is like, okay,
Oh, we're
full
actually jumping in.
magic damage,
Alright.
for like not so many items for defense or magic resistance.
Actually on time, and not 30
Yeah, I
seconds
think
in.
that's really what they're going to be looking for.
Why do we
ladies and
keep
gentlemen.
jumping in
Moving
20
on
seconds,
to
bro?
game 2 of this best of 5, featuring Black Sentence taking on DreamMax. Surprising a lot of people. Black Sentence already up 1 game, and DreamMax looking to reply in kind.
Yeah, that makes sense here, my friend Private. So, Erwin here to gain this info, trying to buy something for Black Sentence. We're only to guarantee the grasshopper here on the river. But now here in the bottom lane, Goo versus Papa Dog. This is a top side battle here, top lane. That's gonna be very interesting. It's Uranus versus Alice. We're sitting here like, okay, Uranus head top versus a Papa Dog. Both heroes with a high sustain. It's gonna be 1,000 a day warrior, but no.
I would complain about the cameraman being like on this fight for too long, but the reality is nothing else is happening.
Yeah, I think just Goo's just trying.
Nothing else is happening on the map right now.
Those stacks that he needs to keep him with a lot of that health regen that he gets with every single stack that he has. So it's gonna be kind of it's gonna be one of those kind of fights up here too, as we see Aurora.
Okay, see now they stayed a little too long.
Blink, and they're immediately gonna go ahead and turn to the bottom. Goo actually might be in a little bit of trouble. Has a minion on its a tower, but you can see the rest of Black Sentence decide against this engagement.
Yeah, so when it comes to first blood here for a Black Sentence, Goo here still in the
Alright, attempting to make a rematch.
Yeah, big engagement coming out there from them. Sky able to find the turtle.
Oh my days.
Black Sentence and Papa Dog taking down Blade.
Oh, he gets out too. That's crazy. King in trouble.
King in trouble, looking for a
Gonna make it out.
is going to be able to find that as Sky finds herself an escape with the help of Erwin. 2 kills for the side of Black Sentence.
Yeah, and the truth is here that could be very worse for a DreamMax. Not only the turret, not only another carry guaranteed by Black Sentence, but also King here almost taken down. That could be another disaster for a DreamMax.
Moving people down with mowing people down with Darius. No fly.
The goal lead
Straight
heading
movement
almost
speed,
for
bro.
1,000 for a Black Sentence. A very interesting early game so far.
Goofy
Okay,
music.
we know that is a little bit
Like,
hard, but now
act like outside the game or inside the game, like via mods.
2v2 bot in the bottom lane.
Oh. Yeah, Papa Dog in a little bit of trouble here, tries to get a little bit of the stuns on, but Goo is right there to be able to take them down. 4 members down. DreamMax there, a great
That's
tsunami
unfortunate.
slam, followed up by the damage coming from Shikiche, and that is going to tie us up at 2-2 a kill, 2-2 here at the 3-minute mark.
Aurora now can be in trouble, but the Zetian's ultimate here very like crucial for protecting the playoff of Black Sentence so far. 2-2, the goal lead here, like the goal lead is almost none for both teams with Aurora. What are you doing there? He's a Harley.
Yeah, he is going to be able to get away. Glorious Pathway does go down as well to help secure that escape for him. as we keep moving further and further into this match, I'm going to be very curious to see where some of our tankier heroes are going with some of their builds. Are we going to be able to settle on to the Radiant Armor, the Athena Shield as well? You can see Erwin not really bothered by goo and the damage that he can put on as they continue to circle around this turtle. Papa Dog gets some aggro on there. Erwin looking to try to get a little stun on the goo, who might get taken down, still has all of his stacks as a Uranus. And it does look like the rest of Black Sentence looking for a little bit of a disengagement here. Not really looking for the turtle just yet.
Yeah, on the turtle here, the second one is on the page, but now immediately getting started by King. But
it's a slow game. I'm not saying I think if nothing's really happening.
Okay, I would say like here we go, the Phantom Steam now. The turtle is going to be for a dream.
Yeah, it's a slow game.
Yeah,
but that's your pick. You're dead. I mean,
Tsunami Slam comes out, and the rest of the team able to burst down Erwin, and Papa Dog is the next one on the list. 4 kills for the side of a Dream Max. They're able to scoop up a Lord and 2 unanswered kills here against the Black Sentence. And this is the kind of combination I was talking about that was going to be doing very well. This is what burst down that glue that Alpha 7, I believe, used. It's the Tsunami Slam coming out from Kalea and the damage that Shikiche can do on the Linux to burst out even the tankiest hero that they're able to find. Speaking of tanky hero, you see a little bit of a flicker coming out there from Goo.
Oh, he
barely makes it away. Aurora finds a killing blow onto Shikiche as well. That's going to bring us to 3 and 4 games.
Big Tsunami Slam. He don't get out. He's gone.
And he will be next on the chopping block.
Yeah, especially when I was about like to talk about Chaiki's performance so far with the 3 kills. Now she was taken down, but immediately DreamX here responding with the pick off on Erwin.
Listen to Jellyfish Bash from SpongeBob.
Very chaotic. It's even for both teams. With both composition here, with a very interesting late game also, especially for DreamX with the Chaikichi, with Lunox and Zeus with the carry. But on the other side, we are seeing Papa Dog with Alice, especially Joker with Harriet. So the late game here is going to be a hell of a kraken for both teams.
Yeah, you can see right now both of the teams kind of reset onto the map right now with only 15 seconds left on this Lord.
Oh man! All right, this game is slow.
See if we've built up that magic defense yet for both of these teams.
Am I about to get Tsunami slammed?
Your magic starts coming online the later and later you get, but I feel like the later and later you get, the more of an opportunity. Speaking of opportunity,
you're dead.
Erwin gets caught in a bad place against
Oh wait, he lives.
And still able to get away. DreamX get the
jump on saved his life.
Is so tanky, able to use that revitalize and the glorious pathway to find himself, to scoot himself out of that fight and back to base.
Yes, Erwin here is able to survive, but even though Black Sentence realized they're not able to fight back for the next turtle here, that is guaranteed by DreamX. Plus a tower, but here they come.
Yeah, they're going to go in. They're going to find a kill onto Erwin and Aurora. Now, Sky
they're just starting to steamroll him now. They're just steamrolling them now. They took that last game personally, bro.
Yeah,
they said nah.
Oops, Papa Dog here could be the next victim, but here's an Alice, so it's not that easy to take Alice down. But once again here, Private, it's another interesting early plus slash mid game here for DreamX, where we saw something like that in the first game. So they have to be careful. They have to take care about like not letting this game living with their hands once again. They have the items now so far. We're seeing the Oracle, we're seeing the Radiant Armor in Uranus, for example, in Kalea. Oh, but Goo here could be in trouble.
I don't think so. He seems fine.
Against the 4 members of a Black
He's fine.
Sentence. Now they're beginning to close ranks around.
W Tsunami Slam.
Landing onto them. We do find a Tsunami Slam. Glorious pathway has been laid down. Goo goes down.
Oh wait. Oh, again? You sold the game?
Immediately, DreamX.
Oh my days. Run.
Onto Sky, chasing them down underneath their tower.
Okay, all right. He turned it back.
Aurora by himself. King turns this around.
They didn't turn it around, it would have probably been a problem.
This horse is on fire, Private. We're seeing once again King, like
They need to make a
King
Ghost Rider
being
skin
the
for him.
responsible for saving DreamMax's situation so far. Oh, here it come again.
Yeah, you see it. I saw a glorious pathway coming out there. Erwin gets taken out by Chakite. The value of that percentage health damage that she is able to dish out to opponents. Now, setting their sights onto this Lord might be all that they need to be able to turn this game around for them into the
Easy Lord for them.
Yeah, not being early here because we saw that movie happening in the first game.
They got 4.5. That's not as much as last game, but it's still a good amount. They should knock them down to inhibitors, not frack base.
And the second Lord in the first game here, they are like heading for the same way. The question is, we are able to see this happening again with Black Sentence be able to reverse that situation. I don't know, my friend.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it has been reversed, but I feel like there was just more on the line. You see the Radiant armor coming out for the side of DreamMax as well. No real, I feel like they aren't even getting too
I'm just getting
much
comfortable at this
magic
point.
damage. I think I saw an Oracle on both Kalea and Uranus as well. Ooh, big
Oh,
Papa Blast,
Tsunami Slam.
followed up by the big stun. Sky gets taken down, or as able to take down Blink to be able to turn that around for them. Look at the damage on the King.
Oh, King. Ah, wow. Unfortunate. He was smart, though. He tried to heal.
While the Lord starting to push up at top.
Yeah, the Lord now heading for the top side here on the high
tried.
grounds now for a Black Sentence once again. The rest of the DreamMax's players are still in the jungler for a Black Sentence to deny the farm to get this info. Chai-Kit now is heading back for the base. Yeah, I was seeing like Blink didn't do like, okay, he did the Oracle, but he didn't do the Radiant armor. He decided to go for the cooldown reduction, and I believe especially for the ultimate here, it's a risk that he decided to take here, my friend Private, because he was one of the players that he was taking down the last team fight here. So I think now that he's heading for the Radiant armor, I see no reason for not doing that. So as we can see, the glowing one and the genius one here coming up for Zetians, Starlim side, and the crystal, magic crystal, and the heavens feather for Harriet. It's a trinity here for Harriet that can guarantee him to cause more damage for the next team fights here. So DreamMax once again.
This is exactly what happened last game too. They were ahead. They just struggled to close out. Big Tsunami Slam. Can they get this in hit?
Pulls her away from underneath the tower, and the rest of
Alright,
DreamMax is
frack.
right there to pour on the damage. Glorious pathway as Blink looking for an escape, and just like that, DreamMax able to disappear from enemy territory. What a great
They
job
just
on
need to
that
close it out now.
tower. What a
Like,
great job being
just
able
not
to
make it
find
like
that
last
kill
game where
and
Black
the
Senses can turn it
disengage,
around.
making sure everybody's
They'll be
on
fine.
the same page.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about that, because this Lord here, okay, no fight back for Black Sentence. We are seeing like it's not the same situation for the first game here. It's something very similar, you know, like not only the high ground for Black Sentence here, they don't have the tower number 3 in the top lane. There's super minions for DreamMax. The towers, okay, they only lost the tower number 1 in the bottom lane here. They have now both late games are very strong with the Chai-Kit here with the Lunox and Zeus with the carry. But the question here is, Private, do you see any light up at the end of the tunnel for Black Sentence to do the same thing as they did in the last game?
I mean, you've got a good amount of burst damage. There's not exactly a ton of defense that the side of DreamMax has got against your composition, and they can burst very well. Speaking of well, Tsunami Slam followed up by the stun coming out from them. Papa Dog able to find a kill onto King, while Aurora finds his own
And that
kill
should
as well.
be,
Now trying to taste down
bro. They
Goo.
keep selling. They keep selling, bro.
Aurora and Irwin next on the chopping block.
Oh my
Goo
days.
might be getting chased down here. Zeus powerless to stop it. Ooh, has that speedy light wheel, and you see Sky able to flicker away to safety.
4 players down. Zeus, oh my goodness! Almost taking down here with the carry. Oh, so much damage coming out from Black Sentence once again.
Damage is
here,
there,
my
but
private. Okay, they lost the tower number 2 in the mid lane, but
the range that's
missing.
missing.
I don't want to believe that the DreamHack is gonna like fall in the same situation again.
It looks like it though,
here.
bro. Their
Because,
gold
okay,
is dwindling.
I think that I know they are really strong. You know, like Trinity, a core here for a carry, plus with the Golden Meteor, with 2, the gold lane, while we have an Infinity Glaive here for a Harriet here with what, like more magical penetration. So DreamHack has to, I think that for DreamHack, they have to be more patient here, especially in this engage situation, because okay, Blink are like finding some very good ultimates so far, and the execution for DreamHack is very
And
good.
now it's 2.4k, bro. It's dropping. They're about to get cooked.
Black Sentence is like doing better. Yeah, and then that's a great point to bring up too. The Tsunami Slams go in, doesn't matter who they catch, they're going to be able to burst it down. But Black Sentence is immediately able to reply, find a kill of their own, which has really put a hankering on DreamHack. And
Even though they're all magic, it doesn't really matter once you get those Divine Glaze or even the necklace.
For both of these teams, and now a Lord has spawned at the top lane. But we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Right here, you see Joe Crew finds a kill onto Blink. Glorious pathway has been laid down. King takes a lot of damage, does have to find himself an escape. A great job by Goo to try to be that nuisance on the back line and force Black Sentence to save you. 1 down for the side of DreamHack.
At this point, bro. Oh my days, this is about to happen again. We're about to have like either 24-minute match or I don't know, bro.
Lost, but now Goo doing the front line. Everything is possible, but Blink now is able to head back again. But Goo,
yeah, it takes a lot of damage there. Even saw the little bit of a dash come out there from his team. Joel Crew almost laid down the Zaman Force, but they didn't have a good angle of being able to chase down Goo, who was not able to steal that purple. I was getting very nervous for the side of Black Sentence.
Yeah, talking about nervous now, that could be.
I don't know, bro. I feel like they just struggle at closing out or something. Like they have good gameplay like throughout the whole game, but when it comes to getting into the base, they just seem to be blank. I can't figure out why.
In the bush in the mid lane here, now Good doing this front line. The Lord here once again with the like 51k, but now DreamHack is started immediately, and the Lord is getting melted down by DreamHack.
Yeah, but they see Irwin come in here, so they decide to disengage off of it. Now they're going to go latch on to Papa Dog. Takes a deadly magic. That's going to be an ult down. Does have the Winter Crown as well on the backside. King in trouble. Gets taken down by Joel Crew. But at the base, they have 2. And I don't think they're going to be able to finish.
Oh, my goodness, they're lost.
Yeah, Papa Dog comes in, finds himself a huge throne of ruin onto 2 members, but they thankfully able to get away. Irwin and Joel Crew now up at the top, looking for an angle to get in. Aurora on the side too. That's gonna go ahead, start.
At this point, it's just even. Like, show.
Look to be able to take down this Lord. Black
it's just if it happened, if they come back, bro, I swear,
against all of the minions, and this is shades of the last match as well, where you've got no high ground towers, super minions on your heels.
It's really about to happen again.
Because the longer they stay, the longer they're in these fights, the more they're gonna have to deal with these advanced minions coming from the side of DreamHack.
Okay, Chai Kichi, they didn't look at the bush next to the Lord. No, she is really patient. She is trying to do a flank here. Oh, this is gonna be a very buzz killer for Chai Kichi. But now the Lord once again heading on the pitch. As you said, my friend Private, no high ground for a black sentence. Super minions everywhere. And now the Lord once again is started immediately by GMAX.
They sold again. It depends who gets this Lord. It depends on who gets this Lord. We shall see.
What are they doing? You can see one.
And again, this is why, like, even though they're all magic, doesn't really matter because if everyone has a glaive, or at least like their damage dealer has a glaive, it don't matter.
Now looking to come back very quickly, does have that flying cloud to try to drop her off to a closer position here against this Lord. And it's amazing because neither team feels like they want to take this Lord.
Yeah, but every time you see we're seeing like two players, like two DreamHack players trying to do something, especially like when it comes to a backdoor situation. As the last time we saw Carrie and Kalia, like Blink and Zeus trying to do this backdoor, but now we're seeing like Blink with King playing together. But now Good could be in trouble, but he's in Uranus. He has a lot of stand. You see that it's not even far. Like it's not even fair. Like Uranus playing in this situation with so much sustainability here. But now once again, look at Blink. Blink is always trying to like do something, like trying to wait for something, for some situations, especially in trying to work in the backdoor. But Black Sentence is like feeling and is sensing something. And to get worse for Black Sentence, oops, up a dog. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they know that this is theirs yet. Once they realize most of the team is down at the bottom, they're going to go ahead and try to attack this Lord. I don't think they have a good positioning on them just yet. You can see already King looking for an angle to get into this fight. Not just that, they might be
just 5 minutes straight of Lord dancing is insane, bro.
Lane. You see them kind of hiding out back and forth, wanting to get into this fight with
and it's baffling to me because Black Sentence now has the lead.
Just kidding. They're going to go and rush in right now. They do miss.
Okay, they might do it this time. They might do it this time. Backdoor. Backdoor. Why didn't you?
To answer it, they back off immediately.
Okay,
so that's crazy that they back off there. Papa Dog comes down.
They should have backdoored.
Blink here, 1v2.
And now you're gonna lose a team. Now you're gonna lose somebody, bro.
Do they have the fight up at the top? As you can see, the engagement, Aurora does find a kill onto Blink. Big pop-up lands on to two members of Dream. Kill for Shikiche.
Somehow it worked for a DreamHack here to guarantee
weird.
the
That
Lord.
was weird.
But now with the
My headphone just went out randomly. I'm not
in trouble. Aurora here could be the next victim.
Okay, alright, they turned it around, bro. They turned it around. Alright, Zombie Force comes out. Yeah, it's over. It's over. There we go. 1-1.
That damage on to the core. That's going to be a tie game for us, ladies and gentlemen.
Another epic game here, another epic victory, but now this time goes for DreamHack, Zena.
Yes, it was looking kind of like the exact thing was happening in the last match, and they were looking like they were having trouble. I was surprised they didn't go fully and kill the tower with the two people they had at the bottom there at the end.
Yeah, I would have backdoored right there.
Came back in their favor, and they were able to take that win.
Yeah, not just that, but there was a lot of pressure here. It almost feels like when it comes to this, the part of the plan is to just really get down all those high ground towers and then kind of sit back. It's been amazing to me how well that both of these teams are kind of going with some of these strategies to be able to kind of create these this dual
they could have been backdoored.
Teams, especially
I know someone was getting yelled at, bro. Oh, the yelling.
Being able to answer that, to send somebody back as well. But a great game here for the side of DreamHack are going to walk away with the victory.
Yeah, so another chaotic game here between Black Sentence and DreamHack. Once again, DreamHack like dominating the pace, dominating the rhythm since the early game here, guarantee the objectives, the towers, you know, like almost the entire game heading for the DreamHack's advantage. But in some point, like we have a combination like with a black sentence being resilient to know the exact time to peek off, the exact time to reverse the situation to get back in the game. Plus, we have sometimes like DreamX with not with all the players at the same page, you know, while like in the communication, in the synergy. Once again, why we're talking so much about synergy? Because as we can see here, sometimes I can sense it, and I have the impression that some players on DreamX like are calling the shots for, okay, let's have a backdoor, and the rest of the players say, no, I think that Lord is better. Or like, okay, no, it didn't work with you. I can try with you here with a backdoor or a pickoff, for example. Sometimes it works, as we saw with a King and Blink during the kill, guaranteeing the kill with the Sky, for example. That's okay. But okay, what about the sequence? What about what happens next?
What I was
You know,
trying to
because
do.
they got the kill, but they didn't
That's
guarantee
what I was
the
trying to
Lord
do.
with
There
this
we go.
advantage. Only after we like the next team fight that we got like 2 more kills and they guaranteed the Lord, you know, it was like easier to finish the game. But I don't believe that if Black Sentence had
Yeah,
all
man.
the 5
Oh,
players at all, like
we're already
the whole
2 hours
composition
in, and we only got
fighting
2
for this
matches
Lord,
done, bro.
I
Like,
think that
what is it? A
this
match per hour?
result could be the same, for example, you know. So
All right.
sometimes
We
I
did
can
start like
feel
a few
that
minutes earlier.
some players
So,
on DreamX, some DreamX players
what is
are
it? Like a
trying to
match
do
every
something, and
45
others
minutes?
are trying to do other things, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of come down to it's kind of making sure that everybody is on that same page. I was actually very surprised that we turned away from the bottom push that we had from DreamMax, but in the end, able to clean things up here in game 2.
Yes, and right here, no fear, no slowdown. We have King, the deserved MVP. Even from last round being, even though they lost, he deserved that MVP as well. He's
yeah,
going
for
ahead to
sure,
take
he
it here
deserved the
with,
freaking MVP.
538 in KDA.
Yeah, robbed my man of his savage victory.
8.4k total damage and 722 golds per minute.
Yeah, as they say here, once King, you never lose a crown. Once again, King heading from the XP lane, heading back for the jungler with another astonishing performance with now Leo Mord here, guarantee this victory for DreamX. After the first game here with the Savage, but it was not enough for DreamX to get the win. But now he was able to secure this advantage and playing so well with the rest of the teams and guarantee 1-1 so far in this best of 5 private.
Yeah, you can see him here chasing down each member of a Black Sentence here to go ahead and find some of those victories too for him. And especially his last performance too, like we said, that was super unfortunate. How many times can you say you were able to get a Savage, but your team lost? So
Bro.
a little disappointing for King with that last game.
A little disappointing.
For it here.
Highly
So
disappointing.
not just the Suyo too. He's very dangerous on the Leo, and I'm very excited to see what he has in store for us next.
Yes, I was reading in the chat that they were saying that King used to be in the jungle before, right? Before he got swapped to the EXP lane there. So he's showing he deserves to stay in that jungle position because he did an amazing job in both these games so far.
Yes.
Yeah, and when people talk about like a King heading back to the jungler, there's a strong reason for that because he was a champion 5 times in a row playing in the jungle, you know. So as we're saying, like it's not for any way that we say like once King you never lose the crown because he is very good in the jungler. When he role swap for the XP lane, for example, and we were talking about that, okay, maybe changing from a jungle to XP lane could be not so that different because we are like, oh no, I'm sorry, that could be very different because once we were saying with role that you have to worry about gank, you have to worry about like the whole pathing in the jungler, you know, especially in guaranteed objectives. In XP lane, for example, working on the side, you have to worry about like your laning phase, and sometimes you'll have to think about like the rest of the roaming for helping the team. That could be very good, you know, like it is like not it's not exactly when you roll swap from XP for a gold lane, for example. That could be like similar somehow, you know.
I was just
So
about to say I lost
when
the
King
plot because
roll a
he
change to
went
as a
on for a
laner, we were
little
talking
too
about
long.
like that. We were talking about this. We were like, I was not getting this situation. I was not getting this decision. Okay, he talked to the team. He talked to the coaching staff. That could work for them, and it was working actually because they guarantee some victories on Switch stage, you know. But for now, the playoffs have this huge change once again. Not like having King from XP to the jungler, but a gold lane here in this in this time in this point of the tournament. That is a very huge change for DreamHack. But now once again, playing very well, King is able to guarantee a victory for DreamHack. Everything now is even 1-on-1, and now we are here for the draft for the third game.
The shadows that plague this world.
Well, I'm kind of looking at this and wondering, for Black Sentence, where we go from here. It's pretty overwhelming on the side of DreamHack. Both games kind of fell into the same type of territory where Black Sentence was kind of on their back foot. And as much as I am relieved to see how much they're handling and able to handle as a team, I feel like the fact that the last two games have been pretty dominant for the other team to be able to get to those high grounds. Even though they're doing a decent job of protecting and trying to clear trying to get that clear out against their base, that's two opportunities that now that the enemy has been able to find a backdoor on your team. So it just kind of speaks to what we're doing here at the beginning of the game. Are we getting good opens for our team, or are we kind of ignoring the opening game and trying to get some mid game damage, some mid game power spikes that we're not setting up for in the early game? Because so far it feels like DreamHack have been in a pretty decent control for most of the early of the last two games.
Yeah, it does look like DreamHack is doing a wonderful job at the start. Black Sentence does seem to have a hard time watching the map, it seems, if they were going to be backdoored twice. In that sense, so that's something that they probably need to work on in this one. But I see that they have been doing well. They do a really great job in the defense when they try to defend their team, even against all those super minions coming and all that. They did a wonderful job making sure that DreamHack had a harder time to kind of close it out. But they kind of bit themselves in the foot. They're choosing all that mage damage or that magic damage that in that last round. Hopefully they learn. It looks like they learned their lesson, unless they're choosing, because now they're able to pick up the physical damage here.
Yeah, you're right. And I believe that for Black Sentence, they realize they have the power and they have the quality for like.
Camera wasn't even on.
But there's a funny thing that I'm watching.
Had to use the time to nap while I could, bro.
That somehow, and I think that somehow they think at some point of the game and say, after losing the high ground towers, they say, okay guys, now the game starts for us. You know, like they start like heading back in the game. They start like taking the actions. But at this time, Private, that could be just a little bit late for doing that.
Oh man, I don't know what it is.
Exactly what I wanted to bring up too.
I don't know what it is about watching matches, bro. I get so tired so fast, bro. Granted, I've been awake since 4 a.m.
All your high grounds are gone. Now they're kicking it into over gear, and it's like we shouldn't even be.
But still, for me to be this tired, it's only because I'm sitting and watching rather than like doing something else. I don't know. I think my brain is also starting to make my damn chair like a sleeping. I mean, I guess I can lean back in it, so there's that. But like my brain is starting to make it like a sleeping area.
Come out from the side of a Black Sentence. Then we had the Terizla out here to kind of fend off a possible Fredrin pickup from the side of DreamHack. They're going to end up going with the Harley.
I like the Phobius, but not really playing it towards anything.
Have a way to close in on the Zushin just yet.
Yeah, having them have Harley and
They almost
Zuchin on
won.
the same
It
team
was crazy part.
I feel like it will be a problem for Black Sentence here because
Was
Harley
actually
is
the
a
real
lot
crazy
that
part.
in and out, and Zushin has that massive control that's very helpful for the team. So they kind of gave them some freebies here, but I do want to see what Black Sentence can do to kind of answer this and find what will they choose to kind of get that Zushin.
Yeah, and then what I saw here now, like after DreamX's first pick, like for VS, Harley, and Zoomshin. And I was thinking about like, okay, for this pressure for the objective, especially talking about like for XP lane, it's a very, very strong because you're seeing like Zoomshin, Harley, and for VS. If they can choose Khalid here, that could be very, very, very bad for
Khalid?
Black Sentence. But they have this like they read the situation, so they banned the Khalid here.
Just to maximize early
because
game
that could be
pressure.
very,
Khalid would be
very,
nice.
bad for them with this
I
high
feel like you need
pressure for
something heavier
DreamX,
than a Raging
especially
Sandstorm,
from
bro.
mid to the river and
It's
the
a
lane
bunch
to
of just two
guarantee
durable boys
the
on that side
objective.
already.
So that was a clever ban here for Black Sentence, especially for Hilda. Guarantee one more.
Oh no.
When it comes to DreamX,
Yeah, it's team
here,
specific.
Lilia and Leo Mord, okay, one mid and one jungler here coming out like not playing at this time. So let's see what is Black Sentence about to pick. Assuming, ooh, Selena.
See, it's going to be very interesting here. And this does give them a decent amount of map pressure. You can use a lot of Selena's bombs to kind of get vision around certain areas, so the ganking is going to be so easy. It's a lot of mobility. There's a lot of mobility on DreamX's side for you to be able to land an Abyssal Arrow if you're a Selena, and that's going to be very hard depending on the angles that you're choosing. I feel like it's one of those picks where you're like, I am hopeful that you just play this most disgusting Selena.
I'm like Selena.
You do a great job on this Selena
Bruh.
to be able to kind of offset.
You see where bro's head is
the
at?
mobility that you're gonna have that can basically dodge a lot of what you can throw out. Here,
Like,
more
who?
mobility is
Bro.
coming out in the form of a Cho and you
Ah.
Yeah, I'm thinking
I
that
don't-
they chose the Selena
I don't know how I
kind
feel
of
about the Cho.
answer to
I
the
don't ever like the
Zusin,
Cho
and
picks. Was
so,
Kaleo banned out?
kind of surprise her from the bushes.
Did they already
kind
use
of freeze
Kaleo?
her,
Okay,
kind
that's
of
fair.
Get her out of the picture. Kind of be sneaky with it, but they have that Cho to kind of.
I don't know. I just feel like
that
there's
does
better
not
picks
happen
than
now,
Cho.
so, that's very interesting. Guinevere will be a good choice too, as well for the Zushin.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here. But now, checking out like Black Sentence composition so far, we can have a very interesting execution here coming out from Papa Dog with the penalty zone, for example, that gives times for Rhoda with the jumping and the Requiem Violet, for example. Even if the Sky
Requiem
hits
Violet,
the
Violet
Abyssal
Requiem.
Arrow here, that could be very interesting. And Sky's condition here, like trying to burst and finish King with Harley, for example, or Shaikichi, that could be very interesting for
I'll be right back,
Black Sentence.
actually.
But of course, it all depends with that
What's up,
situation.
Naughty
If
Bablu?
the skill
Welcome
shot
back.
hits, like we're
Wait,
talking
girls
about
are
like,
playing too?
Arrow,
Yeah.
we're talking about
And normal
for example, time and opportunity for
tourneys,
Papa Dog
girls
and
are allowed to play too. It's just a lot
had
more
in the
rare.
game here, my friend Private.
Very few.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on to the
Oh,
third
damn. I
game
was
of
gonna
our
leave,
first
but
series of
never
the
mind.
night.
Here we
It's a
go.
best of 5, and both teams are tied up at 1-1 apiece. It's a DreamX taking on Black Sentence.
Yeah, so let's go, everybody here. Okay, always reminding you guys that you
No, they
here
finally
in the live, you in
fixed the
broadcast.
freaking starting
Send
screen.
the like, share the live, share the broadcast, call your friends, call everyone to watch this first playoffs stage day here, coming out from MCT AMER South. Let's go, Private.
I'm not sure what happened to King at the beginning here, but it looked like Black Sentence had already finished their minion by the time King got to his first his first buff here. So he's going to be a little behind when it comes to some of these rotations into some of these side lanes to be able to kind of mount a little bit of pressure. So that's very interesting coming out from DreamHack there, because it was very interesting. Usually at the start of the screen, you see both junglers in their jungle getting the minion, but this time you saw Black Sentence getting their jungler in the jungle getting their minion, and you saw King running his way from the base. I'm like, uh-oh, somebody late for the date here as we continue on a little bit of pressure.
All my support is to Jushin. That's crazy.
Look at the bottom. Oh, here
It's a good
comes
chance.
Bottom.
Bro, off screen again.
And does just as I was talking about.
It's always off screen, bro.
He says, I'm going to make up for that. I'm going to go immediately to the bottom lane and find myself a kill. A great first blood there for DreamHack, and a great way for King to make up some of that lost time.
That is your answer, Private. He had everything blended out in his mind. Guarantee. Oh, now here comes the turtle. Both teams are Blink.
Yeah, Blink actually gets a jump on the two members. Shikiche comes in there.
You're gone. Erwin is out.
As Goo puts on the finishing touches onto Erwin. That's going to be a free turtle for DreamHack as they push back the rest of Black Sentence.
Yeah. Oh. Like for a moment, I thought that his Absol or arrow would be like okay. But now with the first turtle here guaranteed by a DreamHack. Oh my goodness, look at the speed here for the DreamHack players heading up for the top side. The next target could be Jack Crew, but oh, Way of the Dragon.
Oh yeah, the combination of the Way of the Dragon plus the deadly magic and Shikiche.
Pause meta.
Yeah, Black Sands are like, whoa, boys, give us a second. Oh, we need to breathe. There might be some lag issues on one of the sides. We do get that sometimes here, but man,
oh man,
what an impressive opening there for DreamHack.
Don't worry, guys.
Yes,
don't worry.
that was.
Sorry.
That was an impressive opening.
Hopefully it's not a long pause meta.
Opening, like you were saying, King had a slow start there, but he made up for it, getting that first kill and the one kill and an assist, right? So he was able to kind of.
Could be worse. They could be muted, bro. Like fucking 5-10 minutes of them being muted. I don't. And that's not even exaggerating.
By Private when we saw like okay, King. Still in the downside of the jungle, like making a clear path of the jungle. But as I was seeing like the upper side, the only like point, the green point that I was about to see was the lizard, you know. And I was like thinking myself, I was wondering, okay, why only the lizard is still open in the upper side of the jungle for King?
Bro.
And now, as by the time this King was like clearing the path for in the
I'll be right back
here,
though.
Like reaching the level
Go
3,
do what I was gonna do
I was
first
like
time.
tracking him, like okay, maybe now level 4, trying to surprise Terizla. So I did sense this like this idea for coming up from King here. So he neutralizing so far Terizla, Papa Dog here, an experienced player for a Black Sentence. That works really well. He guaranteed the kill, guaranteed the first turtle, 2 more kills for DreamHack now heading for the top side.
The more and more I see from King, the more the question pops into my head. I'm like, what were you doing in the XP lane? Like, why did we have you in the XP lane here? Because it just takes for me personally, when I look at a situation like this, I'm behind. I need to get this. I need to get this buff. I need to go ahead and get to my other buff so I can try to catch up. But King just has the notion. He's looking at the map. He understands I can get this buff. I've got an advantage down here at the bottom. I can get a clear cut down the bottom so I can get to the enemy Terizla, be able to get the damage onto him, and find a kill as well. That's just the knowledge and the IQ it takes to be able to interrupt your rotation to get that early start into the side lane and find a kill and the advantage for your team.
I wonder if it was strategic on the side of DreamHack. You know what I mean? Like Swiss stage is not like it wasn't like a big factor in it. The playoffs is what matters, right? Maybe they were hiding their gem, you know, for the playoffs and be like, all right, we're gonna bring out the big guns now, and you guys are not gonna expect it.
Yeah. That can make sense here, like what is happening so far. But oops. Okay, both are dancing.
Okay, I think I like the respect from both of the teams there. Nobody was he's just signaling. He's like, all right, refs, we got a little bit of a recall here. Let's let him know that there's a problem here. He's not moving. He's he's not able to do anything here at the mid lane. So at least a good sportsmanship from both of the teams here as we get this figured out. They do want to make sure that this is fair for both of these teams, though. So we are going to go ahead and make sure, and that's why these pauses come out, though. So thank you guys so much for bearing with us.
Yes, we maybe run into a little snag, but you can snag yourself some diamonds right now. Make sure you're in the chat right there, and make sure that you're active and engaging, because you'll get a chance at getting some of these diamond drops that we have. And I know some people that have already claimed these, and they're very excited about it.
Yeah, all right, guys. So thank you so much for giving me diamonds to change my name from Sneakers Fisher for Rico Nunes. The next step is the star member for this month. Please, guys, the diamonds.
Yeah, the more that you guys are able to go ahead and talk and chat, the more you guys are able to participate, the more you up your chances for being able to get a lot of these diamond drops, which is actually really important. Or you guys have like a really big advantage because we're still growing here. So we've got a modest community that does view us, but that does mean that there's a bigger chance for you guys to be able to win those diamonds as well when you guys stick with us.
Yes, get in on those diamonds for sure. They are the perfect way for you to get those skins that you want without having to pay a cent of your own money at first. So make sure you just be in that chat and chat with us here.
Yeah, when it comes.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna say I feel like a cat sometimes. I'm just looking at this the beautiful things that we have in our hair, the little tangle that keeps on going back and forth there. Let the viewers see these I don't even know what you call them in your hair.
They're my little hair trinkets. I don't know. I call them hair trinkets, but I got these from Japan. So.
Okay. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. Okay.
Oh,
Well, when it comes up to like diamonds that remind me for a skin, for example, so I'm in love with Minato's and Itachi's skin, you know, and I don't have the diamonds enough to I can play the roulette to get the skins. But they are really beautiful.
Only in Mobile Legends can you go into a match where you're gonna have a Minato or a Sasuke on there fighting potentially a SpongeBob and a Patrick on the other team as well, which and I feel like maybe we have a little bit of an attachment, because I feel like there's sometimes we see these fights and we see the camera just kind of linger on just Patrick laying on the ground.
I know, the cameraman really loves to, you know, see dead Patrick on the ground. Patrick is a fun character to see, though. Like, I love the way that he's designed right there, and the way he has like mini Patricks running around with him. It's super cute.
The whole fight is coming up, and suddenly
W stall meta.
Yeah, but that's all a part of the game. It's all part of everything funny here, my friends.
Yeah, it's just all the action that you get here and the
all right, we're back.
That you get with a mobile
so are they.
Game. It's not always about the seriousness of the esports, but we do have to get back to that as both of these teams are fighting for their survival in the playoffs. Speaking of which, Papa Dog in a little bit of trouble, has to use his penalty zone defensively, but puts him into enemy territory. He's getting blasted down, and that is going to be another kill for Shikiche.
Yeah, Shikiche here with 2 kills now with the Zun Shin. This is the 3rd game we were talking about global bans. Right now they're waiting. I believe that they were waiting for the right time here to pick this hero. Okay, they have to think about the composition, but now here comes the genius one for Harley. But now both teams are headed for the top side.
But what is this classic? I don't know, bro.
Blink looking for the try to get in
not
there.
the
So he did
strongest
not.
teams. That's what it
He
is.
did. I thought you saw him chasing in there. I'm like, oh, is he gonna
Like,
be able
respect.
to get out there? And another abyssal arrow comes out. And unfortunately, right now, I mean, it's pretty early, the 4-minute mark here. We just have not been able to make a great use of Sky on this Selena. Not enough stuns. And I feel like I love this combo that could come out from Black Sense. So much CC, so much initiation and opportunities for a potential wombo combo, but we're just not able to find the angles just yet. You see that Goo does get that abyssal arrow struck onto him, but not exactly the target that you want, and that's going to be an easy cleanup of this turtle for Dream.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Ooh, speaking of which, Papa Dog, another
Show.
defensive penalty zone, and he gets taken down again.
It was a good attempt, but no.
Yeah, another penalty zone here to try to escape, but with no success. Another kill for DreamX. And as you well said here, Private, Black Sentence has a very high win!
Yeesh. And King finds himself another kill. 6-1 right
That's
now.
crazy, actually.
Max seem to have found their groove back here, backed by some great plays by King and Shaikitse.
Yeah, they
we
found
stole him
the
at it.
sauce here for this third game so far. But now
GG,
heading
Shin
for the
is
tower
MVP
in
easy.
the
Do they have
bottom
a-
lane,
oh,
already
they do.
taken down for
There's also
DreamX.
Shakite
Almost
as
6
well.
minutes
He's
here.
just
The
a really good
goal lead
fucking
heading
mage.
For 4K, or no, 3K now. Good in math that I am. For a
Actually
DreamX
really good
so
mage.
far. 6-1. I think that the target could be now the tower number 1 here in the mid
Yeah.
lane, but both teams are now focusing on the minion waves.
Yeah, and look at the
No.
spread coming out from DreamMax as well too. You've got at the top lane King going ahead, putting the pressure up at that tower.
That little
You've got
walk
at the
around I did
bottom
not
lane,
wake me up at all, bro.
Black Sentence is forced to kind of turtle up and group very tight together for fear of them getting marked out that they have been thus far. Ooh, they're gonna go ahead and latch on to Irwin, who's gonna have that.
Oh, unfortunate. Did he flicker for that? He did and messed it up.
He is gonna be able to take out Goo as he latches on with that ultimate. Now putting a lot of pressure onto the mid lane. Blink goes in on that Jeet Kune Do, is not able to find
Oh,
the
W
flicker.
flicker?
A penalty zone with the flicker. Meanwhile, a great blazing duet.
Ah,
onto
but
the
it's
back
not
line
enough
as
damage.
the
It's not
Spark
enough.
finds a kill.
Now that is a penalty zone that we were talking about. A penalty zone for forward, aggressive one, guaranteed this advantage for a Black Sentence, but not so far, not so good, because now another turtle is on the river, and now DreamX is heading for them.
Yeah, the problem here being the gold lead, just the outstanding early game that DreamMax had, even with that perfect setup, the perfect gank coming out from Black Sentence, they just are so far behind right now that they aren't able to finish the deal. And maybe a little early for Joel Crew too, probably doesn't have, oh yeah, you see now he gets his golden staff. I'm not sure if he has his Trinity build, speaking of which now
You're dead.
we'll have a kick come out as a Shaikitse.
Yo,
again,
Irwin is just getting picked off left and right. More than half of the deaths of the game, bro.
Zushin was open. It's like, why don't
It's always
we
the
just give
glues.
that to Shaikitse because she's so amazing on a lot of these
You're
matches.
dead.
You know she's gonna do something crazy on it, and here she's having such a great game. Blink going a little too far into enemy territory does get taken out, bringing us to an 8-3 game.
Yeah, well, it all seems here that it would be good for DreamX. Blink, like, okay, now I think that maybe I can give Black Sentence just a little hope here, like guarantee a kill for them. Jewel Crew here plus Aurora. Only games here. Oh, here comes Mountain Shockwave.
Yeah, they caught Shaikitse with that abyssal arrow, but unfortunately the rest of Black Sentence was not in a position to be able to capitalize on that just yet. Hopefully for Black Sentence, that's just a little bit of things to come here where they can start landing those and start opening up. Maybe Aurora can kind of
Deadly Magic lands, but it don't seem like man, never mind.
As he gets taken out again. Shaikitse with 6-0-1. Somebody stop her.
Yeah, somebody stop Shaikichi so far. 6 kills, 2.
Now they just need to make sure they freaking
here.
end the game early this time,
I
bro.
think that, I mean, we know that she is a very, very rocky player here. She's a very good one, especially by playing with the heroes in the meta. That could be better for a DreamHack. As the items here so far, Sky Pierce, that makes total sense for Shaikichi because she is on fire with a Sushin so far. Like, I wonder how many stacks with the Sky Pierce is Shaikichi so far right now.
That's got to be a pretty decent amount there. But the Black Set's going to go ahead very early, starting on this Lord.
Oi.
Aurora still able to pick.
Are we on a run?
Now trying to close the distance to make them pay for that Lord.
They gonna catch him. Sky is gonna go down.
At the bottom there,
Pop Dog's down.
out by King. You lose 2, but you get a little.
They could have had 3 to 4.
I want to say with the Lord. Just kidding. As the rest of DreamHack push through the mid lane, you'd think that they were the ones that were able to get this Lord. Oh, look at the damage from the side.
Jokru almost taking down here, but I could not say that it was that would be a worthy sacrifice for Black Sentence because they lost 2 players to get the Lord. But I think that it could be, yeah, that is worthy actually, because I think that they only lost the first tower here in the mid lane. For me, that could be worse for Black Sentence. But now the Lord here, like, are gonna be useless.
Holy Crystal just got locked in for King. He will be shredding.
What's happening here, my friend Private?
Yeah, you saw that the Holy Crystal has been picked up for King, so he's going to have a lot of that burst damage. Irwin in trouble now, getting latched onto a Shaikichi again, finding a kill. I think that brings them to 7 as well. Aurora in trouble, gets taken out by Zeus, and now the Blazing Duet not enough to save them from a complete
Easy, bro. Bro, y'all should be pushing. Oh, they can't even push. They can't even push.
Still alive in the top side here, but now he was melted. But another
that's a shame, bro. Somebody, I don't know.
11 minutes and 27.
Maybe work on retreat game or something, but it's like the 3rd time Black Sentence stole an objective.
From the Dragon Boy so far.
Oh man, and Irwin goes down to Zeus as well. 17-3 game, 10-0-4 for Shaikichi here as well. Papa Dog on the front line. He's just had they've been locking onto him very clinically here as well. He is sitting at 0-6-1, Irwin 1-7-0. And that's usually the story too when it comes to these type of offensive, just obliterating games. It's always going to be those melee heroes that suffer the worst on all of these teams. And oh man, comes in, I think he got 2 attacks out there, and Aurora all the way down to half health as well. Right now, Black Sentence trying to turtle up, but I'm wondering,
Billy, what are you doing?
To come back from this.
Yeah.
They have to wait for a mistake, have to try to find some type of
Bro,
crack in the armor of DreamHack that they
I'm consciously able to watch, like I can listen to the match. I hear what's happening.
I think that, okay,
But I cannot keep my fucking eyes open, bro. I don't even feel like a normal type of sleepy, but my brain is just like, are you dead?
Oh man, this is gonna be it.
Okay, now you're dead. My brain is just like, oh, okay, never mind. But fuck that. They on the run. Oh, no way. No way. No way. No way, brothers. Oh my days. Bro, get the Savage. Go. No. Go for the Savage, please. Go for the Savage, please. Go for the Savage. Look at him. Look at him. Fucking coward, bruh. Coward.
Now starting to push in. It is just Joel Crew alone against the whole of a DreamHack who are looking to take down this core. Unfortunately, no minions.
Oh, you don't got nothing.
Oh, Shaikichi, what are you doing there?
She got greedy, bruh. She got greedy, bruh. I don't know. Motherfuckers be seeing stars when that Savage is on the line. I don't blame him though. Again, the Savage on live stage is like.
He's gonna be taken down and eaten up by the rest of Black Sentence here. Joel Crew finding the kill there, and DreamHack take 2
Come
L's
on.
here, 2 deaths now, and is this going to be enough of an opportunity for Black Sentence to get onto this Lord? You can still see up at the top, King looking for an angle. He's going to try to split push, I think, or no, he's going to come in from the side now and taking out this Lord. Black Sentence looking for a little bit of a fight here. You can see on the side a big split up here from Blink, the Shaikiche, and Zeus as well. Lord taken down to about 20% health left. You can see looking for an angle. King comes in, is going to find some damage there. Is that going to be enough? Papa Dog finds a kill onto Blink.
Who gets it? Who gets it?
Shaikiche finds a kill
Who got it?
onto Irwin.
Oh my days, bro. Every game so far.
To save Black Sentence from this push.
2 players down here for a Black Sentence, and now here comes the Dream Max trying
Y'all
to
just need to hold out for like 10 seconds, bro. Y'all got Lord coming.
Pressure onto these high ground towers. No more high ground towers.
Lord! Lord! Help!
Lord is out. Is it going to be enough? Can they defend and hold the line?
No,
Oh my days, brother.
The rest of them, Black Sentence,
Every game has been like this.
What happens to Dream Max here? Such a struggling thing to try to
Every
finish the game
game
so far. Okay,
has
once
been like
again,
this.
they
DreamHack
have
just
the high ground
cannot
for
close
Black
out their
Sentence.
games for the
high
life of
ground,
them.
actually. All super minion waves coming from everywhere. But now the Lord heading on the top side. Once again, the Black Sentence trying to defend the Lord.
Ooh, they tried to latch on to Shaikiche, and she's going to be able to use that ultimate to get away. You see, Immortality has been picked up for Blink, and oh, he's actually able to get away. This is going to put Irwin in a little bit of a bad situation. Here's the rest of the team.
You're dead. Gone. Yeah, people just be in weird places, bro. They didn't even do anything with that Lord either.
17, 1, and 6 for Dream Max's Mage.
I should shout out like, kill for the carry, for me, please. 17 kills for Shaikiche so far. Once again, the Dream Max, they are heading and they
17
are
is
many waves
insane,
coming from every
bro.
side, everywhere. I don't think that they are pushing the final in. Oops.
Yeah, big engagement comes out here. Way of the Dragon kick. Down goes Papa Dog. The rest of Dream Max looking for the minions. Blazing duet onto the backside.
Game's over.
Enough damage just yet.
It might be. Yeah. Damn. They melted that shit. They said no. All right, so that's 2-1. All right.
And for this match, I only have one song in my head that it comes. She's a maniac.
Bro, I can't. I can't with this guy.
Savage, Maniac, my god, they're doing an amazing job here with their new roster. That even with the slow start, King guaranteed a kill and an assist in the start, and then after that, Shaikiche was taking it all by the 9-minute mark, basically taking 6 kills, no deaths, and unstoppable. And then by the end, wow, she only died once, and that, well, yeah, from what I saw, but did she die more? But once, but then she was out of position at the tower.
She is out of position at the tower, huh?
Get out, but other than that, they did a wonderful job.
Just a panic for me.
I saw her. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. The entire team disengaged down one lane.
She was being greedy, bro. She wanted that damn Savage.
This is awkward, guys. Let's talk this over. Eventually took that one death though, but still, it doesn't take away from an amazing game, and especially for how well she was doing to get this early Sky Piercer onto her. Just absolutely laid waste to the rest of Black Sentence.
Yeah, that's what I call confidence here. Like leading the Sky Pierce as the first item here for Shaikiche with the 17 kills. I think there's gonna be 1,000 stacks here for this Sky Pierce for her so far in this game. 81% for King with Harley, 6-0 and 16 assists. I don't think I don't know about you guys, but here I think that we have a doubt about like who's gonna be the MVP for this game, because we have Shaikiche with the 17 kills, but we also have King with the 16 assists.
It's gonna be Shaikiche.
They all did amazing.
It's gonna be
All their
Shaikiche.
scores here, they basically have so much assists, so much kills. They were on it. They were like, their synergy this match was on point.
Yes, Zena,
I
agree
want to say
with you.
it's kind of been laid to rest my questions, at least when it comes to the synergy of this team and the questions of whether this new roster and the shakeup would pay off for them. Like I said before, I don't know what King was doing in the XP lane, but he definitely has earned his spot here as the jungler for DreamHack. You'd never think he had played any other role for them. Just the dominance that he has been showing here. So yes, it's going to be kind of a little bit of a tie here between King and Shakitse when it comes to who's going to get the MVP, but that's just the whole team just operating just as this one unit and this one piece of machinery that they have been able to use to dominate Black Sentence here from these last few matches.
Zena, I agree with you. You are sure about like most of the times, like always for example, you know. But there is only one place for the MVP, and we have to think about it. We have to talk about it. We have to discuss about that. You know, after a maniac coming from Shaikichi, okay, she was on fire. She like was one of the pillars to guarantee the kill for a DreamHack. But not only for that, guys, we have to talk about like we have two rookies on this DreamHack roster. I think that it is time for the old ones, the veterans here, call the shots. You know, like King calling the shots, Shy Kitty calling the shots, for example, here for like getting everyone on the same page here for DreamHack.
Yes, and the much awaited MVP, of course,
Oh.
it is.
We already knew that. We already knew that, though. Hey, that's not even surprising, bro. 17-1-7.
69.3k total damage and
Oh, man.
96 golds per
Which
minute.
country
He was a
is
beast and a force to be
Black
reckoned with
Sentence?
on that field.
I have no idea.
I was about to be a little upset because I was going to be like,
Gotta see the flag.
A base wall stole her MVP. If it was going to be Harley, that one death where she just went, "Oh God, I'm in the wrong area here." But yes, a great game played, and this has been, like I said, one of the players that has really stuck out to me for this team.
She's actually a really good mage, bro. I can't stress that enough.
Shaikiche has always been like kind of playing her own game when it comes to being able to keep her distance. Even when the team like gets absolutely overwhelmed, she's always in the right position, doing her best to get kills and not contributing, I want to say, to a lot of their losses.
Yes, I agree with you 100% on that. Shaikichi has been amazing, and she does a wonderful job on her own, barely feeding the other team. She's always there to support them when they're needed, always there for the fights, and she just, I don't know, I'm at a loss for words that she's doing an amazing job in the leagues with the boys, you know, even though there's a whole nother league out there for the women's side.
Yeah, so when it comes to Shy Kit here and this DreamHack a new roster, it becomes more necessary and more important, like Shy Kitty's performance and leadership in this team. Okay, we have King, we have other players here that is also like veterans and champions also. But Shy Kitty here, it's very important, not only like to sustain the game, not only to save some situations that could be very worse for DreamHack, for example, but now she is able to be one of the pillars. She is able to be one of the shot callers in this team to say, guys, this is the way now, like this is that what we can do to guarantee that.
Yeah, impressive game thus far. Not out of the woods yet is DreamHack 1. This is game point for them. If they can get past here, they will be moving on to the second tier of the playoffs, where they do have
Bruh, I don't even think we're gonna be able to watch all the series because
on the other side here, Black Sentence
I had to do University at 9.
with the synergy that they've built.
It just be taking too long in between matches, bro.
A lot of hurdles when it comes to a lot of the aspects of the matches that we've been seeing.
It's taking like 15 minutes just to get to the next match.
Some of the rotations there. I feel like we're still at a point where when the overwhelming force of a
I'm gonna take a nap until they're ready.
They start to fracture. It's never it's the same mistakes start happening. I was talking about this earlier. Once you once you start getting into a point where you're starting to fall super behind, it's going to be those melee heroes that really suffer. I think we saw 10 deaths on Irwin as well, and it's just, there has to be a point where at a certain point we're like, all right guys, we need to kind of settle back, we need to regroup, we need to come up with a plan for the rest of this game to be able to try to be successful, or at least not allow those same type of deaths over and over and over again. I know that's kind of hard to say when you're going up against the Zushin and like you have no pushing power whatsoever. It's like every single time a Dream Max was pushing forward, Black Sentence could not run away fast enough at certain points. So it's very hard, but it's all part of the game, and it's part of things that you need to learn to kind of get adjusted to if you want to be successful here.
Yeah, it's looking like Black Sentence. At the start of the game, they do well they don't do so well, and they just start to react most of the time, right? And towards the end they start to do well on the defense. That's when they like to get it together, and then they know that things are on the line, so they're gonna try their hardest to keep it, you know, and try to defend as best they can. But again, that is a little too late at that point. And then there's Dream Max here. They do a wonderful job at the beginning, but then towards the end they kind of have a hard time closing it out. So that's something they probably need to work on, but other than that, they've been doing an amazing job with their synergy, and that's just one little hiccup that they just need to figure out, and I think that they can be unstoppable.
Yeah, makes total sense here when it comes to Dream Max, like only fixing this situation to finish the game, because we were talking about like, okay, they're struggling with Black Sentence, okay, versus Black Sentence, but in the future, they're facing Alpha 7, they're facing Entity 7, they're facing Octa Gaming. So they are not that like they cannot have this kind of an issue with these teams if they want to win, if they want to be the champion. So they have to fix it as sooner as they can. For a Black Sentence here, as we started like in the two games, despite the last two games, the first two games, sorry, being like very even for both teams, but we always used to see here like a Black Sentence only like getting powerful in some point of the game that is really hard for them, like with no high ground, with like the whole base like exposed, for example, almost suffering a backdoor in the first game by King. They like for like, I think that there was like a 10 HP % on the base, yeah, like coming up from the first game, you know. So these things, I think that Private was right when they say, okay, they have to regroup, they have to like talk as a team. He'll say, okay guys, we have to think about it, and we have to like think together and start playing together versus this aggression and like playing style from coming up from a Dream Max here to respond to that situation. Okay, maybe in theory it could be very easier. Maybe like on the paper, okay, we are facing Dream Max, we have to play together and we have to be reactive. But hey, we're all talking about Dream Max. They like to play aggressive, they like to play forward. So maybe that's not that might not be the best idea for a Black Sentence, but they still have to think somehow to neutralize this playstyle, especially when Dream Max has two new players in the composition. So they have to think about a plan, about a strategy to neutralize these things.
Typically when teams have these type of issues where they start to fall apart until the super duper late game, I want to say that typically that can be communication issues. And I've seen it even on the live stage in North America with teams who start off with such great communication. Everybody's calling out shots, Lord, where they're at, when they want to gank. As the game progresses, as they start losing, as the confidence, it's almost ingrained in you to just kind of be quieter and try to lock in. But that really does not benefit you as a team. Somebody needs to be calling out shots. Somebody still needs to take control. And I know it can be a little disheartening to try to take control when it seems like every single call, every single decision is just getting pounded on by the enemy team. But that's just, like I said, that comes with experience here in the pro leagues of being able to kind of keep that communication up no matter what, try to iron out what comes done. I feel like late game, what ends up happening is they kind of they've locked in and they've kind of they're at a mode where it's just like, whatever, bro. I'm just gonna play like I do. They probably loosen up a little bit because it's like the end is near. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I'm just gonna play like how I need to. And you start seeing them to get a little bit more fluidity into them. Unfortunately, when they get that advantage, and it's like, all right, we have the advantage now. We're up at the Lord. Now we need somebody to start making the decision. Do we go for the Lord? Do we start trying to push some of these lanes? Do we try to get some of these towers? And that I want to say that communication is still at that point where everybody's still trying to lock in and everybody's doing different things as well. So it's just it comes and goes. It will come. It just takes time, and it's unfortunate that you have to do it with a brand new roster. Like I said, a lot of history behind Black Sentence as an organization, so we know that they know what it takes to kind of put people together and be successful. It's just we're at a point where it's going to take some time for them to kind of arrange things the way that they need to kind of find that glory that they've had with these with past players, with these new players. But on the other side, excuse me, DreamHack really doing a great job here, showing out. All of their players here seem to have kind of found their way. Man, I cannot say enough about, I mean, we've been talking about Shaikiche as well, but the jungler, King, the transition, this was going to be my biggest talking point and my biggest kind of where I thought was going to be the weakness for this team. To have an XP laner move over to jungler because we have to rearrange the entire roster. I thought this was going to be a sore point for them, and it seems to be one of the strongest pillars of their success thus far.
Yes. Speaking of success, you can be successful in gaining these diamond drops, guys. We have diamond drops. Engage, be present, and you can get in on getting these diamond drops. There are a lot of people that I know that got these diamond drops, and right now there's not as much people in the chat, so you have a higher chance of getting it, right?
The more you stay tuned, the more like interact with us, the more you talk, the more like call your friends, share the live, the more chances you get to get these diamonds for free, guys. Come on, it's for free. It's for you as a main star of the show. So don't miss out. Don't miss the chance to get diamonds for free watching us. Stay tuned here on MCT AMER South.
Yeah, thank you guys for bearing with us. I think we had a couple pauses in the last game, so I know that we're kind of working through things to make sure that things are staying as fair as possible for each other. But we do value you guys and your comments and stuff in there, and your viewers out there as well. So keep active in there, and maybe one of those diamond drops will be yours as well.
Yes, and don't forget, like, subscribe, and share this stream so we can get out there and get more eyes on it, so we can have a bigger community here, get more people to join in, have newer faces around, you know.
Yeah, we already have the best game in the world, so you gotta go the best community ever here in Mobile Legends. Bang. So all you have to do is follow their social networks here, like as Xena said, like Kick, X, Twitch, Insta, Face, TikTok, and YouTube. Everywhere you can talk to us, you can interact with us. Even if you want, you can screenshot this broadcast, you can screenshot this transmission here, me making the magic for you guys, so you can tag us on your social network, so we have a pleasure to retag you as well and talk to you guys.
All right,
But
but
ladies and gentlemen,
yes.
It is time for us to
let
get
us
back
in.
into it, Xena.
Yeah, we're gonna get back into it, and I know you guys are waiting for it. Look at all these global bans, super fun stuff right here. Let's see what these teams can pull out.
Yeah, that's going to be the amazing thing for me. This is where I love to see it, when we've got those 2 rows of heroes that are absolutely unavailable for picking here. So now we're going to have to reach real deep into our pockets to see and come up with a composition that will be successful here. It looks like DreamHack will be starting on the red side, and some familiar bands up there. In the south there, Freya just will not see the light of day.
Yeah, and plus with Freya here, I believe that DreamX is gonna ban Zunshin and Fulvius as well to avoid these problems for a Black Sentence. Since we have the first pick for a Black Sentence here, for example, as they already picked a Harley or another of Fredrin, for example, maybe Suyo could be the very first pick here for a Black Sentence. But of course, it depends how the band's coming up from DreamX.
I feel I feel like they are target banning now Shy Kai because a lot of her characters have been taken out. There's a Lunix Bear, Zushin, Valentina. I think she also had a Sicilian in her belt as well, but Kimmy was another one. They just took that out away from her. So this is I feel like they're trying to make sure that she doesn't have that amazing game like she had last time.
The only problem for me is that it's not just the Shakiche show. It is the King show. I want to say Blink and Zeus have been doing a great job out there as well. We've seen, yeah, we keep on, I want to say some of those focuses are kind of coming down on her, especially when it comes to the Kimmy. She's been playing out very, very well. Ooh. Yeah, so we're gonna have a Marcel pickup by Black Sentence, and I'm very eager to see what kind of, do we go with like a good composition or not a good composition, but like a composition that really enables Marcel, or are we just going to kind of use him as kind of passively as kind of like that escape or kind of like a little bit of an initiation tool? We've seen some great compositions come out with him where he really shines and a lot of that damage can really kind of be enabled. But I mean, like we said, I think you talked about it before. He's at 50% here, so he's kind of a wild card right now out there on the meta.
Yeah, and there are a few situations that we saw that Marcel was like doing great. For example, when that was when he was with like with the Terizla with the penalties on, which is not allowed to appear here, with a Requiem Vale from coming out from Guinevere, for example. So there are some situations here that Black Sense is not allowed to beat or play with Marcel. So let's see what they have defined, what they have they have in strategies here. They have planned to do with Marcel. Once again, talking about like wondering if the Marcel here can work very well with a disengage situation. But at this point of the game, I don't think that the Black Sentence is thinking about like only getting for disengage. I think that they're playing like they're thinking of like playing forward. They're playing aggressive.
No, over here they're picking up that Zushin. And speaking of Marcel, I know they banned out basically the Guinevere and the Terizla that usually goes with the Marcel that works out very well. It's exciting they're picking that Beatrix here, something different for us to see. I wonder how well that'll work against a Harith. And they're very tanky here with the Fredrin, but being that front line, Zushin's able to kind of control any melee heroes that come her way.
I'm kind of wondering too, because you have the Harith on the other side. Kind of wondering why we didn't go with a Granger pickup on the side of Black Sentence. I feel like that might have, and it even provides it. It kind of melds well with the Marcel. You can get that Rhapsody to kind of into the zone of the Golden Hour, and then when it's done, when the Golden Hour ends, all of that damage is going to come down at the same time. So it's going to be a very interesting pick. I want to say I feel like this is a very confident draft coming out from DreamHack. I wouldn't say that the picks themselves are like overwhelming, but I feel like the plan has to be confident because you're allowing a Marcel and a Zushin on the enemy team, like some really highly contested heroes. So I'm very eager to see how the plan kind of unfolds here for them as we move into the second banning phase.
Yeah, all about here now. Looking what Black Sentence is up to you. Working in some ranked situation here, especially with Zushin and Beatrix. As we were saying about Beatrix, after the last patch note, she was buffed. You know, so maybe that could be a very important ally here for a Black Sentence so far. DreamX banning here Lancelot. in this game here for versus a Black Sentence. Black Sentence coming up with a Farsa. It's a target here on Shaikich once again with Ivy, Kimi, Farsa. Maybe maybe once like another one versus Shaikich here. Who? Selena, for example, or Zetian? Lilia.
Oh, they're just making sure she's not able to get in right there. I told you they're gonna target ban her because they're trying to see what else she has under her belt. But I feel like I said before that she did play a Sicilian before, but was it her? I can't even remember.
Cyclops. Come on,
Oh, you were
Yeah. No. Here.
Your favorite.
Here, Private. Let's go. Yes. That's my main Cyclops. Cyclops is the most underestimated hero in Mobile Legends.
There's kind of a reason for it because they have nerfed his damage down for such a long time. It can be heartbreaking to see where he's at right now. I think there are definitely better picks than the Cyclops. So we're gonna go ahead and say this is a statement. This is the confident draft. This is what I was talking about. They're saying, all right, we're gonna show you how to do the Selena boogie.
I feel yeah. Go ahead, Rico.
Go ahead. I was about to joke.
No, go ahead. I want to hear your joke. I want to hear it.
All I can say, like, never seen someone handsome with one eye.
Oh, yes. We all love that one. It's cute.
Yeah.
He's a handsome one, that Cyclops.
Yeah. But Zena, when it comes to Shaikich here, like, she comes with a Selena. Yeah, in the mid lane here. But now I believe that situation is not that easy because for bursting someone like Lapu and Xborg now coming out for Black Sentence composition is not so good for Selena here so far.
Yeah, Selena, they're pretty mobile on the side of Black Sentence.
Yeah.
Like Private was saying before, it's kind of hard for Selena to catch anyone, but it's in the hands of Shakiche, so who knows what she can pull out of her belt here. But I'm thinking the Zushin against the Glue, I think Zushin has the upper hand because of her little lantern thing is able to kind of control him well because his little splits, right?
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see. Ooh, and we have an R-Lot. Like I said, I feel, I'm not going to lie. If I'm looking at the draft itself, I'm kind of leaning. If it were, the Beatrix kind of is an outlier for me. But if I'm looking at the draft, I would favor Black Sentence here. So I feel like this is something very confident coming out from DreamHack to say that, to see how well they can kind of maneuver around, I want to say, a pretty impressive draft on the side of Black Sentence.
Yeah, this Black Sentence composition here, it comes with damage. It comes with the control here. It comes with a very interesting DPS coming up from Beatrix. It comes with Marcel. It's a coin flip here situation, but if he plays well, that could be a very strong ally for the Black Sentence. And once again, I want to see how Shaikich is gonna perform with Selena. Okay, with the high range, with the Absol order, that could be very interesting for a DreamHack here, especially for gaining info from the jungler, for example. But trying to burst someone is not going to be that easy.
Yeah, very interesting here. Possible game point here for DreamHack looking to move on in the playoffs. The Black Sentence fighting for their survival here in the playoffs. Will they be able to take us to a game 5?
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, everybody, once again, welcome to the Land of Dawn here. That could be the last game for a last Black Sentence or a DreamHack. But oh, here comes Marcel.
Yeah, you can already see the damage already, the output, and the overwhelming offense that comes out from this composition onto DreamHack. So 2 heroes already taken down to 50% in the opening seconds. And Erwin gonna go ahead, try to get in there, looking to try to take down this minion. Ooh, a retribution onto one of the jungle minions and not even the buff. That's a very interesting choice coming out from DreamHack.
Yeah, but now, Sky.
Sky comes and gets taken out there on the Zushin, no less. A great enablement there from the duo coming in from the mid lane. Now gonna go ahead and continue on that pressure. You see the stun, Aurora gonna have to, Faraga armor has been bursted off of him, and the rest of the damage is gonna be more. Oh, is it gonna be enough? It's not. Blink taking a lot of damage. Papa Dog from the side. Goo in trouble, being chased down by 3 members and picked back, and that is going to be a double kill for Papa Dog.
Yes, that it comes with awesome respawn now coming out from Black Sentence with 2 kills on Papa Dog. 2 kills for Lapu Lapu, a very strong SP lane here that could bring some advantage for a Black Sentence. The truth is, the first total heading on the pitch on the downside of the river, and now immediately started by Black Sentence.
Yeah, and 2-1 right now up on the map. You can see both of these marksmen kind of duking it out up there. Shaikitse waiting for an angle to try to get in. Erwin might be in a little bit of trouble there. Oh, and eats an abyssal arrow. Shaikitse comes in to finish the job. That's going to open it up for DreamMax to be able to get this turtle as well.
Yeah, so now another kill for a DreamMax here, taking the time and the chance to guarantee the first kill here for the Dragon Boys. So far, a very interesting early game here coming out from both teams, but we have a dive into the goal lane versus Papa Dog? I don't think so.
Yeah, Papa Dog there doing he's actually doing a great job. Ooh, we do have the last Insanity coming out. Blink might be in a little bit of trouble, takes a little bit of damage, and taken down by Joel Crew. In comes the rest of reinforcements for DreamMax. Aurora gets taken out by Zeus, and now continuing on with the Summon Force laid onto the ground. King on the front line looking for the damage as Zeus finds another kill onto Joel Crew.
I would say that this last... Okay, I would say that this last Zeus dash from Herod in the ultimate was like very deadly for him, but I thought that, but coming up now, I think that it was a bait for the rest of the teams from DreamMax to have the follow-up and guarantee one more kill for DreamMax. So far, as we've seen the goalie here, okay, the goalie now comes just a little bit ahead for DreamMax. Here almost 1K and a half for the Dragon Boys, but most important, Zeus has 2 kills. It's a Herod with 2 kills so far.
Yeah, and that's just the kind of flexibility. I believe you kind of build the Azura Blade and the mana pages, and you're going to go ahead and have like max cooldown for him when you lay down that Zaman Force. So you're already going to be able to just spam his dashing ability out there as well. And he's already making a huge use of it. Now they're going to go ahead and invade. They said, this is our jungle. Golden Hour has been mobilized, and now the damage coming in from them as unfortunate for Black Sentence. They do have to back up, and that is going to be a purple buff in the hands of DreamMax. Now coming in again, Papa Dog putting on the damage. Last Insanity locking on, does find a kill onto Shikiche, and is that going to be enough as Blink, does find a split, and finds a kill onto Aurora. The reply coming out from Joel Crew, able to find a kill of their own. Goo almost got caught by Papa Dog, lured out there, baited by King. Papa Dog comes in with the final slash and gets taken out by Papa Dog.
What Go was thinking about that, because he didn't realize the access coming out from Lapu Lapu. It was like almost deadly for him, but now in the sequence he was taken down. Guarantee one more kill for Lapu Lapu, but still, even though DreamMax having this advantage, especially for guarantee one more turtle. This is the second one here for the Dragon Boys. The goalie like got a little shorter this time here for DreamMax. Almost 1K actually, but now in the top lane.
Ooh, Papa Dog, I want to say this is actually a smart play. You'd kind of wonder, like, why did he just go out there? But he went out there to clear out the minions, to make sure that even if they do get the kill onto him, they're not going to be able to take that tower. So, I mean, it's kind of like a little bit of a sacrifice play for him, but in the end, they do get the kill, aren't able to push. Now, going ahead back into there, we do have the Golden Hour. Erwin able to find the kill onto King. Sky finds a kill onto Pink are on to Blink as well. Goo alone and the mid lane. Final slash hits the minion just wide of hitting two. Oh, Chaikitse hiding in the bush, finds a stun, trying to find the damage on the Erwin, and does nail him down.
Chaikitse is on fire once again, and now here comes Remax once again here, Private.
Yeah, Papa Dog dashed out, got caught by an Abyssal Arrow as well. Chaikitse, another Abyssal Arrow out there, but the ultimate coming out from Papa Dog as well. Zeus able to find himself an escape, covered out by Blink.
Oh my goodness, what a chaotic game so far here. 8 kills for Black Sentence versus only 7 for a DreamHack. Gold lead once again, it doesn't matter because there is no gold lead. In the mid lane here, we're gonna have a 2v2 situations. But so far here, Zeus with the 2 kills is gonna be very interesting for a DreamHack, especially in the late game. But now, okay, Erwin. Look at Erwin. He's up to something, but he can be... Okay.
He's by himself, though. I think he might be caught. They do find an escape. Big pop-up does land. Golden Hour does trap King. Oh, an Abyssal Arrow from the backside. Is that going to be enough goo with the kill onto Joel Crew, enabled by Chaikitse?
What a fast and clean dive here, but here comes the Dragon Boy once again, Private.
Yeah, they're trying to keep up this pace as well. Aurora trying their best, but I feel like they're kind of getting, there's just little things that are just kind of going wrong that continue to add up. Turtle down to about 25% health. Papa Dog just not, he's kind of coming in here. Is he going to be able to get that King? Wisely saving that retribution there as well. Erwin gets caught here as well. The entirety of DreamHack latching onto him. Oh, and the split. Is that going to be enough? That might be all she wrote for Erwin, as Blink finds the kill there as well, but Black Sentence are able to return in kind. 2 down for the side of DreamHack.
Yeah, once again here, I think the DreamHack here, their players, especially Blink and Goo, for example, they are being very impatient here when it comes to some engaged situations. So they have to be more patient. They have to wait for the rest of the teams. They have to communicate, especially this follow-up and execution from the combo coming up from DreamHack. Okay, Black Sentence has nothing to do with that, so they still play forward. They still play chaotic. Golden Hour.
Yeah, that's going to be able to catch Zeus, but he's going to have the flicker to be able to get away as well. So he's going to have that spell down for the next bit here. Also, Chaikitse, did I see a Sky Piercer on? Is there a hero she doesn't build a Sky Piercer on and successful? A little bit of a problem here. Aurora getting caught by King. Is that going to be enough to be able to get away? The Appraiser's Wrath slams down Aurora, looking with the last insanity to do some damage, and might get caught here on the backside. Is able to find an escape.
Invincible here, almost, my friend Aurora. He bought some time for Black Sentence. He didn't die. Now he's guaranteed the orange buff. Meanwhile, DreamHack is heading for the top side here to destroy the tower #1. But once again, Papa Dog is heading to trying to defend. But now, this time, Joe Crew and Sky also here, following his teammate, his partner, and the tower #1 is still standing.
Yeah, I tried to come in with that bravest fighter form, but I felt like Zeus wasn't going to get baited out. Immediately laid down the Zaman Force to try to find himself an escape. Now, we are coming on to our first Lord of the game, as Black Sentence looking for an angle to try to get in here. This is a much closer game than it has been in the past for Black Sentence. They're able to kind of duke it out back and forth with DreamHack, able to answer back a lot of these ganks with kills of their own, and able to get a lot of macro out on there. You can see tier 2 tower at the bottom lane is gone. Black Sentence actually macroing up very well.
Yeah, and the Lord here now with the half HP. Here it comes, Private.
Yeah, we do see the golden hour there. It's going to go ahead and trap the Fredrin away. It's going to allow Aurora to be able to get the retribution now, looking for the fight. King able to turn it around onto Erwin, who goes down first. The rest of DreamHack chasing down Black Sentence. Ooh, Sky able to use that flicker to get away from the whole of DreamHack that were chasing them down.
The idea of using the golden hour on King to neutralize him and not getting the retribution on the Lord was really, really awesome. But the following up the sequence was not so good for Black Sentence. 3 players down plus the tower #1 while the Lord is heading on the bottom lane. Probably getting useless, going to nowhere because he's already with a half HP, and now the rest of the players of DreamHack coming from Melted. So now here comes once again the Dragon Boys.
Yeah, you see Erwin at the bottom trying to clear out the bush there. Abyssal Arrow just wide of Black Sentence members here. And just like that, I feel like DreamHack's able to take down the entire first lane of towers here for the side of Black Sentence as we take a look at the items.
Sky Peters for a Shiki. It was not the first item, though, but still, she has a Sky Peters.
Yeah, and it's no one better who's able to utilize that. And that, I feel like as much as I hate seeing that, like I know a lot of people hate seeing that in ranked games. Like, why is this mage building Sky Piercer so early? Or why are all these people? Shaikiche absolutely gets the value out of that. 3, 1, and 6 right now. So you know she's got an incredible amount of stacks. Another final slash comes out as well. Zombie Force has been laid down. We do have a Winter Crown on the side of them as well. Sky goes down. 2 down for the side of a Black Sentence. The rest of DreamHack trying to chase down the rest of the members. Papa Dog looking to try to find somebody to take with him, but is not able to finish the job. Only 2 left to defend against the whole of a DreamHack. 5 members out there. Erwin tries to get the freeze onto them. Zaman Force laid down, but it is not going to be enough to protect this top high ground tower for the side of Black Sentence.
Yeah, DreamHack now give it a satisfy here. Playing safe, heading back, guaranteed super minions in the top side. Only the the high ground on. Oh no, there's still a tower number 2 in the mid and the bottom lane for a Black Sentence. But once again here, after 13 minutes of the game, the goal lead here heading for the Dragon Boys, almost 4K. As we were talking about, like how value is the Sky Pierce, as even though we talk about like everyone getting Sky Pierce in the gold lane, in the mid lane, for example, for a mage and physical damage, but for Shaikichi, it's worth it because she knows what to do. She is a very strong player, a very qualified one. But the fact is, another Lord, once again, on the pitch, in the downside of the river. Both teams are aware of that, but DreamHack has a better position.
Ooh, Papa Dog got caught by an Abyssal Arrow. Hits a mine as well to double up the damage there, too. And now, you know, they're looking for it. Almost hit another Abyssal Arrow. Trying to get some prime positioning on this next Lord. Looking to see if they can try to get this as well. You can see the whole of DreamHack looking for a position. Final slash comes out. Last Insanity as well. A big golden hour lands on the 2 members. Is that going to be enough to take down King? Aurora finds the kill. That is going to be a jungler down for DreamHack, but the rest of DreamHack are looking for the kill. Shaikiche comes in, finds the kill onto Sky. Goo is next on the list to get taken down. That's 2 down for DreamHack. Blink in trouble. Black Sentence showing some signs of life. But Zeus here diving back and forth underneath that Zaman Force is able to find a kill and replied. 3 down for Black Sentence, 4 down for DreamHack.
What chaotic team fight here coming out from both teams. The Lord is still there. Oh, Papa Dog versus Zeus!
Oh, my goodness. Zeus said, I am not just a lone hero here. You guys need more people to go against me. Laid down that Zaman Force, able to find his own kill, and now, I think they reset the Lord there as well. King, I'm not sure if they're actually going to go for this just yet. You have a lot of members coming up from the side of Black Sentence. DreamHack is going to be up there as well.
They're only King here in the Lord. Like, okay, I don't think that. Okay, Black Sentence just gave up. They are not fighting back here for this Lord. Another Lord is guaranteed by a DreamHack so far. Baby, I don't think that it was a good idea for like Black Sentence not fighting back for this Lord here. But that okay, I think that they know of what they're doing so far. But once again, Shaikichi, you're seeing the damage dealt ranking coming out from Zeus so far from Herod. Almost a 79k of damage. Followed by Joe Crew with the 47k. But once again, the Lord heading in a top lane for a DreamHack. That could be a very good situation for the Dragon Boys.
Yeah, we've seen King get his Savage. We've seen the MVP by Shaikichi. It seems like this match will be Zeus's turn as he is sitting at 8-0-6 on this Hereth. And it seems like once he lays down that Zaman Force, it is almost impossible for a lot of these members to be able to shut him down. Papa Dog comes in with that Bravest Finest form, gets caught. You see Aurora gets caught. Final Slash puts him outside the limits of the base. And he might be in trouble. You have the Faraga armor almost bursted down as he uses that last insanity to take down the Lord. This mounting at the mid lane right now. DreamHack doing what the DreamHack does, trying to mount this pressure out there. Another Final Slash comes out there. Erwin gets taken out by Zeus.
Yeah, another kill here for DreamHack. Just waiting for another minion wave is coming up probably from the top lane here. Once again, DreamHack causing this pressure. But the question is, will they able to finish now? Will they be more impatient? Here they go! Whoa!
Yeah, a big flicker comes in. Final Slash out there as well. Last Insanity executed by Aurora. Are they going to be able to finish the job? Minions out at the core. Zeus able
Are they
to
gonna end it?
himself
Bro, come on.
goes down at the hands of Sky on that Zeus.
Why do they keep doing this?
Maybe they were too early here, Private, to trying to do this play out. Maybe they were like able to wait just a little bit for the mini waves heading for the base. But now Papa Dog is like playing more aggressive here to buy this info for a Black Sentence. But he has to take it. Okay, there's Joe Crew here. Oh, and the Bush here spotting Chai-Kit. Well, it's a good job.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't completely out of the hands of Black Sentence just yet. I agree when you talked about why didn't they go ahead to try to engage onto that Lord, because it was pretty much a tie game at that point too as well. So it might not have been completely out of their hands to go ahead and maybe try for that. Now you're looking at a point where they have no more high ground towers. But I feel like this is the point, we just saw it too, where DreamHack maybe gets a little overconfident, starts forgetting about some of those basics that they need to kind of continue on to get some of these pushes. They make the most mistakes here when it comes to trying to push on to the base. And now maybe trying to bait out a little bit of a fight here. We've got, I want to say, look at the spread out for DreamHack. Looking on this map right now to see where they're at. Oh, maybe have they found out Shaikichi?
Oh, yeah, maybe, but she's still okay. Now she's joining the fight. She is joining for the Lord pitch heroes again. That could be a 4v5. Let's go.
Oh, W freeze.
The golden hour that is out there. Traps out Blink. Shaikichi gets discovered underneath the bush that she is at as well. I feel like Shaikichi was looking for a split push there, but it was very wisely discovered by Papa Dog. He saw those minions going over to his base, so he's like, all right, we're going to go ahead and try to stop that. Meanwhile, look at Shaikichi again on the back side here of a Black Sentence, looking for an angle to get in. Zaman Force has been laid down. Zeus laying down the damage, dashing back and forth, has an immortality proc on.
Oh man,
gonna find
they on the run.
In there, hopefully looking for it. Another immortality.
Oh, there goes. That's two, three. That's about to be four. Zaman Force is out. All right, W.
Not letting him go. Here comes the Winter Crown, but Goo right there to take.
They didn't want to give them no more time, bro.
The last members of Black Sentence. This, ladies and gentlemen, it will be DreamHack moving forward in the playoffs.
One team won, one team down, and this team is the DreamHack guaranteeing the victory and guarantee the next step tomorrow in MCT AMER South.
And we have to say sayonara to Black Sentence here.
Damn.
They tried their hardest, but DreamHack have proved that they are here to play for that win. The playoffs is calling their name. The championship is calling their name, and there you go. Went ahead and took that.
Yeah, a great game played there. I feel like that one was a little bit more loose for DreamHack. I feel like they didn't hold that one as close to the chest. They weren't as disciplined, but I feel like still just as successful with a lot of those engagements.
Yeah, but when it comes to this last game here, DreamHack once again, I think that as we were talking about Marcel's situation, because in the last team fight, just before the Lord, the Golden Hours was hitting only a blink. And I believe that if the Golden Hour hits another player from DreamHack, that I believe that we would see a follow up coming up from Aurora, for example, with the last Insanity to burst damage. But with a blink, it is not a best idea because he's a Roman, he's a glue, he's very tanky. So it was not the loophole, it's not the chance, the breach that Black Sentence was looking for to surprise DreamHack in the team fight, for example. So Marcel has this kind of situation, has a coin flip situation that his Golden Hour and his stacks for the buff, for example, could work very well in some kind of situation. That could be for your initiation, that could be for engage or disengage. But in this case, for Black Sentence, they really needed engage situation to guarantee pickoffs, to guarantee lords, and head back in the game. That it didn't happen because DreamHack, they were really, really aware all the time here, especially working in the flank, working for the back lines here with the Shy Kitty, for example, or even King with a Fredrin, trying to surprise every time here a Black Sentence lineup.
Yeah, I mean, right from the beginning, there was a lot of back and forth coming out from Black Sentence and DreamHack. It felt like Black Sentence had a little bit more in the tank to be able to deal with it. You see here, here Zeus, it just was kind of right at the beginning, had I think he got a
W
double
highlight.
kill here as well. So, and that was right as soon as he got those cooldowns for the Harith there. So immediately able to kind of really show the worth of that pickup. But I feel like Black Sentence, it wasn't a terrible game.
Like, I almost want to stay. Just gonna like watching. Who's next? They're gonna take a long time to. You know what?
Right here, it traps up the Fred.
You know what, bro?
Allows Aurora to pick up and take advantage of the fact that King was rotating to get his purple buff before the objective. So it was great thinking, a great synergy coming out from that team, but DreamHack's new roster right now just so
screw you guys
for Black Sentence, especially this game. Zeus just had the game of his life on this Harith. You see him laying down the Zaman Force, able to just pick apart Black Sentence at the seams.
Yeah, so
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Zena.
Yeah, Zeus as one of the newer pickups here for the side of DreamHack has showed his stuff this time around, and I would not be surprised if he did get that MVP here. Shakiche did an amazing job, even on the Selena. She was able to not die as much, but was able to try to find, positionings to position herself to help the team in some way, to kind of get them their stuns or run after some people that are running away that are low life, and getting those and securing those kills, right? So once again, their synergy, it's still being worked on, but they did an amazing job and are showing how well they are doing.
Yeah.
Now, you can just see just from that last highlight there, Shaikiche, she gets an abyssal arrow and then runs all the way around the fight to get behind Black Sentence to start throwing out some more abyssal arrows at them. And that's just telling you, like I said, the great positioning coming out from them.
All right, yeah, and from start to the final push, here we go. Of course, our MVP is Zeus. 1109 KDA, he did not die. 134.1 total damage and 853 golds per minute. Harith was unstoppable. Wow.
What is that damage caused here by Zeus with this Harith 1109 with the perfect KDA here coming out from Harith and the gold lady coming from DreamHack. And one special thing that we can talk about here, at least I have the impression that we saw Shy Kitty, like most of the time she was doing that. She was trying to flank, she was trying to get in the back line for Black Sentence composition almost every time. And for me, it is a call, a trust in the team players, you know, because you are with Selena, you are with a hero that can burst some target, but not with she's not strong in a together team fight, you know, like they are playing together. She has to find a flank, she has to find a backline, she has to hit Absol Aura here. So this time you have to trust your teammates, you have to trust to the rest of the lineups. And sometimes, like me playing, for example, if I'm seeing that I'm not getting so useful in the team fight, so I have to do something, I have to go with my teammates, I have to play together, you know. But she was like, okay, I have to wait for the right time, I have to like try and hit some Absol this here. So she has full trust in their teammates to, okay, get in the back line, get in the flank, and she worked, and it worked really, really well in this last game for DreamHack.
A lot of those replays you saw, she made full use of that flicker to kind of get into those back lines too. She'd get the flank on them, and then she would dive over a few of the enemy team members to find that one team member that was low, get the reset. Once you get the kill, you got the reset on your abilities, so you're going to be able to dash away as well. So it's just a great combo coming out from her on that as well. But I mean, the whole of the team here speaks very well for DreamHack. We were very concerned about, and I know I absolutely hate the juggling of rosters that happens for a lot of teams, a lot of organizations. I personally feel like it's better to kind of just trust the process, wait, get learn with them, grow with them, get that synergy that you need. But sometimes we've seen it in the North too. We just saw it this week in the North where we were able to see some of the juggles maybe not paying off for them, but some teams able to really come ahead. I think Leviathan was one of them too, who was able to kind of come back with a new roster, a new jungler, a brand new jungler, I think it was too. Here we see that the juggling around of King, bringing in Zeus as well, it really has helped out with the roster, and they're basically a new, basically like a brand new team here.
Yeah, and King has stepped up for sure. Whether he was doing like in the first match, he was doing an amazing job. He got his Savage, and he was a force.
We earned it this time.
The second game he did, was it the second game or the third? I don't remember. But whenever time he got MVP, he did.
Oh man, she tried.
Around, he showed himself as like, yeah, he was a jungle, but he wasn't the star of the show this time. He was stepping up as a tanky front for the team, so that the Harith and the Selena can be there to kind of help, you know, and be that damage. So like he's versatile in the fact that he's able to kind of like switch swap between being that the aggressive force or to being what the team needs.
Yeah, he was about to get the MVP in the first game after the Savage that he got, you know. There is just a little rock in the middle of the way that they lost the first game, so he was not able to get the MVP though, but he played so well. When we saw, and I'm talking to myself, when I saw King in the XP lane, I was wondering, I was thinking, okay, maybe it's a decision from himself and the team to adapt in a new role, to think a new strategy for coming out from DreamHack. You know, I didn't get it, to be honest, because when it comes to the jungler, King is one of the best at on the scenario on the South region so far, and after a long time, for the past few years, he's one of the best. And I was seeing like him changing a role for the XP lane. I said, okay, maybe just a little time to him to adapt for the new role, you know. But now coming up in the do or die situation in a playoff, when if you lose,
I kind of already had a feeling they were going to take a minute
and now you have
into the next game.
Getting back to the jungler, and was like, what the heck is going on? But after like this
strategic play,
yeah, but after these games, we saw that he should never leave the jungler. Not even for like a game or a two. King was born for the jungler. King was born for the jungle, and now we have the proof for that one. Guarantee this victory for DreamHack.
Well, Yeah, and we have the, I mean, they've got the wins to prove it here. Unfortunately, like I said, yesterday, they did get knocked down, or not yesterday, last week they got knocked down, and I feel like that's where a lot of them decided like some changes needed to be made. And here, it's great to see that it was successful for them.
And more success for you guys as well. Here we got diamond drops, and make sure you stay active in the chats, share it, you know, like, and all that, and you get more chances at getting these diamonds.
Diamonds, baby, diamonds. I want diamonds here for you guys. You as well. You're the main star of the show that is watching us. Stay tuned. Send the like, share the live, call your friends, call everybody to watch the MCT AMER South playoff. That is only the beginning. It is only the first day. We saw the last 2 days with the MCT AMER
Allegedly.
North, which was
Allegedly
on
is the
fire.
first
And now
game.
we're seeing it AMER South here so far with this great first match here in the best of 5 that win for DreamHack.
Yeah, great game for DreamHack, especially to push them forward here. I know they kind of were licking their wounds after last week, but here showing a brand new team, or not a brand new team, but like new players on there and showing the synergy that was needed. A lot of people stepping up too. Maybe it just kind of comes down to that this is what I feel like every team who makes the roster changes hopes that those roster changes will be. I'm still a fan, like I said. I still want to trust the process. I still have a belief that the Black Sentence will be able to come back from this if they all stick together, if they all start working on those little things that they need to, communication, drafting. They can become a huge and a strong team. You need to build that, and you need to build it slowly. And unfortunately, the road is littered with disappointments before you get to that standard, before you get to that glory. You're going to have a lot of these stepping stone moments where you're going to have to come back for it as well.
Yes. Remember, ladies, you also have a chance at getting better and getting into it and getting in on those open qualifiers. Open registrations now open May 2nd to May 11th. You ladies have that chance for that spotlight, for those championships, to get in that MWI.
Yeah, ladies, so you have inspirations to do that. You have Shaikichi, you have Angelis, you have Ashley's on the MCT AMER North shining so bright. Okay, so you have the chance to shine as well here on the open registrations to qualify to MWE esports here.
Yeah, it's been a great road for when it comes to a lot of. I absolutely am a huge fan of the MWI and watching women from all the different regions. It's kind of invigorated the MLBB esports scene because it just brings in a lot of new players that a lot of us didn't know were there. Some of them, like we've seen sprinkled out here with Shaikitse out there. We know that there are strong women out there ready to kind of take the reins. But yeah, it's going to be great to see how that goes. It's just your opportunity, guys, to be able to find your spot there.
Well, thank you guys all for being here, and we want you to keep continuing to be here because we have some amazing fights. It's not over yet, so we're going to take a quick break though, and we will see you in a little.
Diamond count, and with Bonox, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top up and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCTBNX to get 5% discount. Skins, events, hero, everything within reach with a single top up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with Bonox and play it at next.
Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em.
MCT AMER South playoffs. We have seen the blood, sweat, and tears so far with the first match that everybody has put in. And right now, this is where it's at. They're putting all that work to see how far they'll go.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have just got through I want to say a very exciting series, but I'm very excited to see how this next one goes on as well. I feel like this one actually might be a little bit more even paced when it comes to both of these teams being matched up against each other.
Yeah, the next fight here, the next match is going to be Titan Esports versus a 9Z Globan. One very interesting one, a Titan Esports, like one team is getting getting rebranded with a new organization in the background, with a new idea and with a new mentality. Another team, we are like watching them growing, evolving by the time that the tournament was passing by here, like all the players like getting on the same page, playing together, especially with Abura Crazy, like letting down of being crazy and playing with the team, for example. So this is going to be very wild match here between Titan Esports versus 9Z Globan.
But before we move on, please like, comment, and share this stream. We want to get everybody's eyes on this tournament because right now we're going to see a lot of action. During the playoffs, this is where it's at.
Yeah, and you guys can follow our socials down at the bottom. You see there, MLBBNA Esports. You can find us on basically every single social media platform is out there. I believe, what was that, the K we had talked about before? But no, that's going to be Kick, Twitch X as well. But yeah, you guys can follow us for all the action. And even if you missed it, you can find out what you missed on our socials.
All right, and let's get down to it. We are going to look at Titan Esports lineup first. Here we have on the EXP lane, Arctic, Jungle, Jotun, and mid lane, Syndrak, Fury on the gold lane, and our roamer will be Steffi.
There are the boys from Titan Esports. Here's the old one, Influence Rage, but now with a new brand. So the thing is, this team has so many good players. We're talking about Syndra, we're talking about Hotun here, which is very experienced one. So, will they be able to face a 9Z Globan and defeat them to guarantee the survival in the competition?
We're about to find out, especially as we probably going to go ahead, take a look at 9Z Globan's roster. They're another team that we are going to be waiting on to see if they can kind of find that magic. I believe we've been talking about how much that they kind of have been on different straights than each other players.
Yes, before we get into all this, let's hear what Titan Esports have to say.
Bueno, ahora voy a decir mi draft ideal para equipo. De Romer elijo a Paquito de Alpha 7. De Mid también elijo a Frost de Alpha 7. De experiencia elijo a Chino de 9Z. Después de oro también elijo a Gusta de 9Z. Los dos jugadores de 9Z, los dos sides de 9Z. Y de jungla pongo a Haydon Bush de Entity. Y ahí es un equipo bastante agresivo, bastante completo. No hace falta un show caller ni nada. Tenés todo lo que un equipo necesita: agresividad y más que nada macro game.
And let's jump into 9Z Globin's lineup right here on the EXP lane. We got Chino, and on the jungle, Luisino, and then on the mid lane, we got Golden Gusta Lagusta and our roamer Alboro Crazy.
Oh. I know. Yeah, a great lineup here, and you can even see that one of those picks, Chino, was actually called out there with our last little video there as one of the players that they would like to put on like one of their perfect teams. Here, they just need. We've talked about it before. There's such a great lineup of individuals here, but yet to really capture that magic as a team. And hopefully, here in the playoffs, that is exactly what we're gonna see.
O meu Dream Team eu também colocaria o Paquito como rota, por constância mesmo e por criatividade. No mid eu colocaria o Shan, que tá na Rage. Acho o Shan muito gênio também e jogou muito bem internacionalmente. XP acho que o Resul também pelo mesmo motivo de constância. E Jungle acho que tem um empate ali entre o King e o Flick, porque o King domina muito mais tanque do que o Flick, só que o Flick é muito diferente de assassino, então tipo, acaba que um sobressai o outro em funções diferentes, mas os dois jungle estão ali, mas eu acho que eu colocaria o Flick ainda, top 1, pelo meta de hoje em dia tá mais para assassino, colocaria o Flick top 1, fui de rota mid, jungle, XP e gold, Upa, colocaria o Upa, acho que é o gold laner que tem mais constância ali e que mais acaba indo para finais e se destacando individualmente.
Alright, now that we heard from both teams, remember guys, this is the final one for one of these teams. So a lot of stakes are on the line right now for them.
It's the final countdown. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, just keep on going on. But yeah, for one of these teams, it will be a unfortunate road back home, and one of them will be moving forward. That cushion of the lower bracket does not exist until tier 2, which we will have starting tomorrow. And we know both of these teams are going to be fighting tooth and nail to try to fit themselves into that tier, to try to find themselves a victory here today.
Yeah, no second chances here, no surprises in lineups, no new players at this time for Icon Esports versus 9Z Globin. So this is a do or a die match once again. This is now or never for both one of these teams. One of the teams here are going to still survive in the competition. One of them are going to say goodbye at this first split here on MCT AMER South. So everything can happen.
Yes, no more warm-ups. This is it, guys. They have to get it together. This is it. No more chances, guys. You guys have to bring it this time around, okay? 9Z and Titan Esports, show us what you got.
Yeah, and for both of these teams too, there's so much history for both of these teams kind of coming into this as well. Their shared amount of successes throughout the history of LATAM, and it's just so interesting to see a lot of the changes that they've kind of gone through that have kind of, dare I say, hindered them a bit moving forward here. They're starting, we saw at the end of the Swiss stage when it came to a lot of these, they're starting to kind of find those pieces, find that synergy, but possibly not fast enough. Here, this is where you're gonna have to all lay it all on the line. If you've got those changes, those strategies that you've been trying to test out, this is where you kind of present that finished product of your organization, of your team, of the players out there. This is not the time when you are kind of silent or quiet when it comes to your comms and stuff. This is where we kind of take everything that has been taught to you and bring it forward to hopefully get yourselves a victory here. This is going to be another our next best of 5 out here for both of these teams.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting, especially when it comes to Titan sports, because as the same situation coming from Entity 7, for example, that they brought the Trinity, that it was the champion from the All Black Sentence in the last season, for example. They got Steffi and Orochi as well from that Black Sentence, but totally different than that is happening with Entity 7, which are winning, which are like guaranteeing the first seed for MCT AMER South. A Titan Esports is struggling some issues, is facing some like problems they are able to fix because they are really good, the coaching staff are really good, the team are really good, but so far we are not seeing this happening in the MCT AMER South. They're struggling with some issues, they're facing some problems that we are about to see if they solved these problems now facing 9Z Global.
Yes, and who is Freya? I've never seen her at all in the field. She go ahead and getting that first ban again. She's banned out. The South has never seen her see the light of day on the Land of Dawn. But also, they're also going to ban the Eve over here on the side because she can be a menace to deal with.
It's really interesting that we had been talking a little bit about Black Sentence and the path that they need to lay forward to be successful, because I feel like in that same vein, these you have two teams here that have I want to say the same type of road, but I feel like theirs is a little bit shorter because they have those established players. They know what the dare I say taste of victory is like and what it needs to take to go and be victorious. They just need to put that together with the teammates. Just because you've got great players on one team doesn't mean you're going to immediately have that success and that synergy. It's going to take you some time here. Still, as we take a look at some of these bans out there, I do see like Sora, Boxia still out there for both of these teams as well. Wondering if that Boxia is going to probably be that last ban here for the side of Titan Esports Club.
Yeah, so Titan Esports here banning a Harley as the sorry, 9Z Global banning Harley here as the first time ban phase here. Zerushin and Freya or Titan Esports, I think that they are banning Fulvius, for example, or Boxia or Fulvius. Fulvius the first of the last ban here, like coming out for on Titan Esports. We're about to see now how 9Z Global is going to work. There's still Boxia open. I don't know. I don't think that they're gonna start with Claude, for example, guaranteeing the Marksman in the gold lane. That could be interesting. But I believe there's probably gonna be Boxia here, the first pick.
Yeah, there are a lot of things open right now. The Harith, the Boxia, Sora. A lot of options, yeah. There's a lot of options here for each team to choose. So we'll see what they end up going with here. We're still waiting to see what they feel would be the best pick first. And of course, there it is.
I feel like this was a purposeful draft too, because you take out the Phoveus and you leave the Boxia open, which is, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say, is you leave the Boxia open, that's gonna be the priority, and now that you've taken Phoveus off there, you've taken a big threat from Harith off of the board, which is gonna allow you to pick him up there. This does kind of allow, I wanna say, the possibility of a Granger coming out for the side of 9Z Globin as well, but we'll have to see how the draft kind of unwinds there. But I feel like this is possibly the plan that we were looking for on the side of Titan Esports. And then, yeah, you bring out the Valentina because you've already taken off her biggest threat as well.
Yeah, so and that's an interesting fact here between these two teams. They face each other on Swiss stage, and it was 2-0 for Titan Esports. So there is still more like things to get, like more sauce in this classic here, in this duel versus among these two teams. But the response for Titan Esports was really, really strong here, coming out with Harriet and Valentina. Now we're seeing which 9Z Global is about to bring a carry. Maybe Kalia? No, Gloom. Okay, alright. So they got two tankies, and to avoid any kind of problem, they guarantee one of the counters, like one of the natural counters by tankies, that is carry. Good play.
Yeah, carry can be good late, but is she okay to go up against a Harith? Like in the start? I mean, he's pretty dashy as well and able to kind of dish that damage on her. They left that Sora open. I wonder if Titan Esports would pick that up. I know they'll have both the Valentina and the Sora. I know they were trying to block 9Z from gaining that additional Sora there, but interesting.
Now, I'm wondering where we're going to go on the side, because I feel like we need some type of capture. You're right when you brought up the Kalea, but maybe they're kind of waiting to bring the Kalea out against something like the Harley. They don't want to kind of dip into that well just yet here to try to take down the Harith. But I still feel like we need something to kind of be able to iron down onto the Harith, possibly something like a Cho that could be able to kind of really isolate him and negate a lot of what he brings, the mobility that he brings to a lot of these fights as well. Here, I feel like we've got a very front line heavy type of composition. I feel like a very basic composition coming out from 9Z Globin, where you've got that tanky front line, you're trying to create that distance and that CC so Carry can kind of go off with that speedy light wheel. But on the side of Titan Esports, you've got a lot
Unfortunately,
of ability to close that distance, to get to that back line. I mean, Valentina and Harith already, we already know how well that they can
so
dash
weird,
through.
bro.
Suyo, though, can just burst through the entire front line if he wants to kind of get to that back line to get and close the distance on the Carry. So it's going to be very interesting with these compositions as we move into the second banning phase.
Yeah, so as we're seeing here now, Titan Esports guaranteeing the ban from Lunox. And Lunox are now seeing Yuzong coming out from a 9Z Globan. It's a very interesting focus here, probably in the mid lane and the XP lane here with 9Z. For the XP lane here, I believe that could be the last one, could be the Lapu here for Arctic, for example, or yeah, maybe. But now let's see, let's wait for the last choice of a ban here coming up for both teams. But still assuming here there's a lack of especially in the mid lane for a 9Z Globan. There is still some heroes open, like okay, Farsa is one of them, but no Zunshin. I changed my mind. No Zunshin, no Ivy, no Farsa, no Lunox. Maybe Lilia.
Zetian.
Or Zetian for the early game.
Yeah, with the CC will be helpful for him, I think. Yeah, so if they did pick that up, I think that would be a great choice for them in some way to kind of like
so many Valentina
stop
picks,
them in
but
their
it's
track
like
and kind of
just
give the
not
upper
really
hand to
much being
the
used.
team to kind of go in on that.
Yeah,
The only issue is Zacian, you pick up the Zacian, you're
I don't know.
the Rage of the Phoenix, Fury of the Phoenix to Valentina.
You know what's crazy? You know what's actually so crazy, bro?
If you pick up the Lilia, however,
I specifically
type of game. You've got
I didn't force myself to go to sleep, right? I specifically went to sleep because they were having a long, I knew there was going to be a huge freaking gap of time, right? Until they started the match. After all of that time, they just now got into the draft of the next series. How long?
He can pretty much spam out his stun a lot of the times there, and if you combine that with that stun with Glue's engagement as well, you would be able to, especially with the Mystic Gush, you'd be able to burst down this fairly.
How long has it been?
Titan Esports, but not with a Khalid and a Valentina, because they will burst down.
They had to have ran into some kind of issue, right?
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I feel like they could pick up a Kimmy. I don't know. Kimmy's mobile. I don't know. Here we are trying to guess. We're like, what is it? Come on, guys.
No, but it makes sense. No, she
Dude,
has
I've
the
been asleep
range,
for like
has
30
like
minutes, bro.
this mobility thing versus Khalid and Valentina. That could be very interesting to a 9Z Globan. But now
whoa, okay.
I don't even know what the hell woke me up, to be honest, bro. I just somehow got up.
So that's gonna gonna be really.
Yeah, I'm just
easy
built like
for
that.
them to get around the map.
When it comes to the duality here, for example, and versus some mobile heroes with some ability as like Harriet and Valentina, I don't know. Maybe 9Z could work really well with the macro, especially with the teleport ultimate from Louis. That could be very interesting. But with the composition, which is not a very melee one, coming out from
What you got over there, huh?
Maybe. Okay, maybe it could work, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I love Louis. It's one of my favorite mages to play. However, you
on a
have
side
very
note,
mobile group. You're gonna have to be the most
on a
fantastic
side note,
player to be able to
everybody
lock down a lot
having a good weekend. Hope you all doing good.
I feel like,
welcome in.
She
I have to welcome you in already. I see it's a good amount of you lurking.
To where she actually is doing a decent amount
Probably
of
enjoying the matches.
Really leaning on those diversions
or hearing
to
them
be able
yap.
to surprise Titan Esports. And I mean, if it's the diversions you're going to be leaning on and your whole team is on board, I feel
We
like
haven't seen a Lu Yi get played.
Yeah, and especially.
I mean, I know we've seen him at least once in the AMER, but like, it's been a minute.
We are about to see what is going to happen here because, ladies and gentlemen, folks, welcome once again to the Land of Dawn. This is the first game of the second match. Here, 9Z Global versus Titan Esports. It's a now or never situation. Let's go, my friend.
Yeah, both of these teams fighting for their position in the playoffs. One of these teams will be moving forward. One of these teams will be going home. Neither one see that prospect as generous for them, so they're going to be fighting for all their worth.
Too many allergies.
Yeah, so now we're seeing here the first minute.
9. Yep, you're dead. Yo.
Down goes Steffi. I believe that was the Magic Worship that came out from Fashion to be able to tick down. Even he had left the fight like 3 seconds ago and still got taken down, ticking damage coming out from that Lu Yi pick.
Saw a ghost with the spiritual hammer or something to guarantee the kill on Steffi. Now it comes the first blood here for 9Z Global, and 40 seconds for the first turtle. That could be interesting for a 9Z's global composition so far, but Steffi, what are you
I don't know.
doing?
I feel like both
Steffi, I mean,
pretty even for both of these teams.
On this Khalid pick, but man,
I want to say that Titan probably has the better like advantage in terms of like winning the whole series. But
the first blood for 9Z Global.
We're just talking about draft.
Yeah, it does seem like we have that worship on the Lu Yi as well. So that was going to be what killed Steffi as well. So they're going to need to reset, kind of think about some of these engagements, especially when you're kind of losing the early game advantage that you want to have with the Valentina and the Khalid pick, who dish out a decent amount of damage. Chino going into the back line against 3 members, immediately tries to latch on, but this might be a poor choice as Chino able to take
hey, 9Z Global not playing. Want the W.
9Z Global and the first total guarantee by the team, and it was a really clever here because we were talking about like Louis' situation versus some mobility heroes, but now something is happening in the jungler of Titan Esports. We're not seeing that, but in the little map we can see that Suyo was taking so much damage, Private, that he was forced to head back to the base.
If I could have a dream, it would be to see the top part of this map to see what happened in that fight over there. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to. We do stick on the Chino and Arctic. Arctic, who will have to go back to base, and that's going to go ahead and lose him a few minions here if he decides. Oh, actually, yeah, he decides no. The minions are not worth trying to lose. He wants to go back into it to try to clean that up underneath his lane there. 2-0 right now for 9Z Globans.
Yeah, 2-1-0, 2-0 here for 9Z Global. Oh, Arctic!
Oh, Arctic!
Jeez.
He almost gets taken out as Alburo Crazy dives underneath the tower, immediately goes into Bravest Fighter form, puts out a stun, and then able to find his way and escape. A great play by Arctic.
9Z Globen here activating the turbo mode, playing so aggressive. And I was trying to talk about like Louis' situation here, like versus some with mobility heroes from a Titan spot. They compensate this. Playing together, Louis, Alborquez with Hilda, which has like the speedy movement, and Luizinho with the Boxer and the Beyblade mode, for example. So they compensate somehow this lack of mobility coming out from fishing, you know. But Alborquez, my goodness.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna get caught
lands,
there by
but he's
Steffi,
gonna
but
have to back off.
Luizinho is right there to be able to cut them off. Now, in a great position is 9Z Globen for this next Lord. Steffi looking for an angle to get in here. From the back, in comes Arctic, but now taken.
Arctic's gonna go down
between
here.
all the members of 9Z Globen. Oh, Chino still able to find the kill onto Arctic.
Yeah, so another kill here for Chino. This glue is on fire. 3-0 so far for 9Z Globant. Another turtle. What a very interesting and very good early game coming out from a 9Z Globant. As we see Chino with the Patrick skin once again. But now the purple buffs could be in trouble. Oh no, Hotun was able to defend. Hotun was able to guarantee, while a border crazy is always like causing trouble, causing pressure. Oh my goodness, what in the world is this Hilda?
Yeah, you can see up.
They're only 2K ahead, bro.
Just narrowly misses hitting Fury.
There's no turrets on the map either side, so that's also big.
On the backside, Syndrak putting on the damage onto Alburo Crazy, who, I mean, pretty tanky right now. There's not going to be much that's stopping him. I feel like on the task of roams who are being a nuisance, Alburo Crazy really doing a great job of trying to kind of enforce the will there. Arctic taking some damage there from Fashion, is going to back off to try to defend this mid tower.
Yeah, but the tempo here could not be very interesting for 9Z, because when Gusta La Gusta was heading back in the base to regen the HP, Alburo Crazy was like playing aggressive and he took some damage, so he was able to head back. And the things that could for Gusta La Gusta could be a very worse, but now Alburo Crazy versus Steffi. Syndra is heading up now from the top lane. Sky Peters for Hotun. I don't know. Is it the first item though?
Yeah, I mean, you're really expecting to have a good game, especially since you already have a death on your hands there. Next turtle is up, as you can see it down there. It's going to be the third and final. I believe that's the final turtle for this game, as 9Z Globen trying to get there very quickly. Oh, and a little bit of an engagement. Steffi in trouble, is not able to get away. Even tried to use the Raging Sandstorm, but it was not enough. Arctic gets taken, is able to take down Fashion onto the backside. A lot of damage as Alburo Crazy takes down a Fury. Syndrak here, and a little bit of a hello there from Alburo Crazy to Syndrak, as he's going to be able to find himself and escape again. And not even a contest at the turtle.
Yeah, the recall dances for the Celebrate, but now once again, Alburo Crazy being crazy versus the 3 players.
You know, the crazy thing is,
and that's the thing with if you're ahead with Hilda, it's just like you can just constantly harass and just get in and out. Nobody can really stop you.
Hilda and a Khalid, and I personally prefer Khalid because I like the damage he can do. Syndrak, woo, almost got taken down with that yin yang coming out from Fashion on
Bro.
Yi. But yeah, here I
feel
over
like
there
we're
dying. Not taking advantage of the connection that we have with the Valentina, the damage, the early game
choking.
Steph has just been kept at a bay.
Yeah, so it makes total sense here, Private. You're totally right. But now here we're seeing Chino. I don't think that he knows that he about to face the 2 players, but now we have 2v1.
Yeah, I don't think he's too afraid here. He knows he's pretty tanky. He's going to be able to withstand up, but Arctic on the backside is going to be looking to maybe close it out. Oh, but we had the diversion come in from 9Z Globen. Absolutely surprised Arctic. It surprised me. I almost couldn't figure out how they got back there. Fashion using the flicker to get back, and he gets taken. You see Hotun gets taken down as well.
I'm almost sure that he wasn't expecting everyone in that Louis ultimate here. in the top side, and
The
once
freaking
again it worked
diversion.
so well for 9Z Globant. 7 kills versus only 1 Luizinho. Oh, you might
Which
be
is,
strong,
it's
but
so
you're not
weird because it's
immortal,
like
dude,
you
so
think
you better
Luigi
take
would
care.
still
You
be
better
in
be
the
careful,
meta,
but now
but
he didn't give up. He is there. The
oh,
fight is
Zaman
going on.
force out. A lot of damage being put on
Entire team, you
Abado.
better tell him again that he's not immortal,
Louise,
'cause I don't think he's figured it out. He does get taken down there by Titan Esports. Chino finds a kill onto Steffi. Feshin finds
They get the kill, but it's getting turned back. Oh, Albedo.
Esports. They do put
Oh
themselves
my
up on
face.
the
Like,
board.
stop this, man.
Houghton finds a
Run,
kill onto
Houghton.
Burrow Crazy, now looking for an escape. 9 and 3 on the board in favor of 9Z Globin.
Yeah, so Sidra can be the next victim here, but now she. Oh!
Gusta La Gusta, absolutely blown apart by Fury, laid down that Zaman force and dashed in to put so much damage on him. That's going to go ahead and open up a pathway for this first Lord of the game. Steffi trying to be damage control, trying to get the zoning out as Chino sitting here right up in the front. Zaman force has been laid down onto the ground. Lord down to 25%. The Raging Sandstorm comes out as Chino takes down Fury, looking for the retribution. Luizinho
Wow. Wow. Now they're on a run.
Lord. Meanwhile, we continue to fight.
Arctic's gone. He ain't getting out of that. There's no way he gets out. There's no way he gets out. That's crazy.
To find it.
Yeah, but now Stefan, the team fight still goes on with 2 more kills.
Bro.
9Z Globant. Luizinho.
They might as well just push that mid.
He stole the Lord.
They should have
he
just pushed
stole
that mid.
my heart. He stole everything for 9Z Globant so far. The first line of towers here, there is no longer for Titan Esports, and the Lord is heading on the top side.
Yeah, it's a very slow.
And Lord's slow pushing as well, so they're chilling, bro. They got time.
Go ahead and take down that next tier 2 towers. It's about to be only high grounds left for Titan Esports. Ooh, we have another diversion coming as you see 9Z Globin joining the fight there. Feshin and Gusta Lagusta joining in up at the top lane to kind of accompany this Lord fight. Are we looking at an engagement coming from 9Z Globin? They're all standing in position, but wisely not looking for an engage. They already got everything that they needed. They're down to just the high ground towers on Titan Esports Club.
Yeah, for 9Z Globin here, it is enough to destroy the second line of towers, but look at Abado Crazy, but now he was spotted. Yeah, oops, okay.
I was about to say, out came that Sentinel there, and Alberto Crazy takes a heap of damage, and that might be enough for him. Stepping inside the bush, Alberto Crazy looking for a disengagement from that team, and unfortunately, Titan Esports just really on the back foot. 6K behind right now at the 11.
They struggling. They trying to keep up.
Dives in against 2 members and still able to find an escape. An evil queller just for the sake of it. Hotun throws that out there and now going to go clear the bottom lane.
You were saying that
Good chances of coming back. It's still there, but
he was looking for trouble.
Actually, it's following the longer this goes. Gusta La Gusta is gonna be too much. I mean, you got the Harris, you got the Zaman force, but
about the goal lead here. In average 5K here for 9Z Globant. 35 seconds remaining for the next Lord. There's a very good situation. It's a very interesting advantage for
as durable as Glue, Bastia, and Hilda is on the Zaman force ain't cutting through all 3.
Leading the top.
Yeah, that is amazing, especially to come out from your roam, especially when it's not a Khalid who usually leads those damage charts with how much he can end out there. Ooh, Evil Queller. Hotun tried to be able to steal that away. Now, Lord at 3 seconds away, a little bit of engagement up at top. Arctic fighting it out. Is that going to be enough? Ooh, flickers out into his team. Arctic in trouble, gets bursted down.
Gone.
Yeah, another kill here for 9Z Globant after 13 minutes. 13 kills here for 9Z. The Lord is on the pitch. Here comes the ultimate for Louis at the right time, my friend Private. What in the world?
Yeah, a beautiful diversion coming out from Feshin to put 9Z Globin in perfect position to be able to take out this Lord. I was gonna say
At this point, I'm pretty sure.
Feshin was
Can
gonna
they
be able
close?
to do,
Can they
but
close
if
out
they
at
were
this
gonna be
point?
able to take advantage of
Do
these
they have the
diversions,
clear? They
which
could
they
close
have,
out.
it was gonna be something that Titan Esports were just not gonna be able to handle, and the map presence
W
is
lane freeze as
incredible
well,
coming from
forcing
9Z.
them to have to wait.
Yeah, another Lord here now heading for a 9Z Globen once again. The situation is a 9Z Globen's composition are not like this a full engage, you know. They don't have the hard engage. They don't have the initiation. But Albora Crazy indeed, he's not like he doesn't give a damn about that, and he's playing aggressive as Luizinho is playing well. But now the Lord is heading on the mid lane, Private.
Oh yeah, you can see Steffi in a little bit of trouble there as Albro Crazy follows him in. Lord pressing the advantage into the mid.
All right, there goes mid. They're definitely getting bottom here.
Another high ground down.
That's 32.
Bottom tower is Titan Esports going to be able to fend off this attack. I want to say this is where Feshin is going to shine with all the enemies grouped up like this. You can see them trying to jock for a position here. Is it going to be enough? Ooh,
Not able to close out quite yet. And it's really, it comes down to not having that hard engage to like heal. Help with the peel.
As we've seen the curse helmet, we're seeing the radiant armor, the oracle here for Chino as well. The
But
ad
base is cracked.
the radiant armor, the chesties, and the curse helmet. So you see the 9Z Globin's composition. The most of the players are like taking care. They are aware about like this damage coming out from the magic situation. So oops.
Oh man, I didn't even see where that was going. They go ahead on the opposite side and they surprise Titan Esports, but it looks like Titan Esports are going to be able to disengage from that fight. Chino going to be able to get away from the rest of the opponents. But man, Feshin right now sitting at 4-1-8. I think the last time I saw 2,000 gold lead over Syndrek, and that's incredible, especially for a Valentina who supposedly can scale so well. And Feshin has taken the lead in the damage charts.
Fashion and Albora Crazy here, the duo form
but then that
from
damage.
Globin so far. Now the high ground here only.
I find it crazy that Albedo's doing just as much damage still on a Hilda. It's kind of crazy.
But 9Z Globin, they don't want to take any kind of a risk. They are waiting probably for the next Lord here to open a situation to try and find someone lost in the jungle, lost in the sides, for example, on the sides, to take more advantage in this game so far. Malefic Gun guaranteed by Gusta Lagusta. We're not seeing him seem so proactive in this first game, but still it's a carry. It's a strong late game. It's a true damage.
We didn't see it up there, but Alboro Crazy still harassing the entirety of the team at the bottom map. They tried to chase him. Now we have an coming out here. Alboro Crazy.
Good snatch.
Gusta Lagusta finds the kill there onto Steffi, but that was enabled by Alboro Crazy to try to come in there and find the damage. Now, one player down for the side of Titan Esport. It is 14-4, and are they just going to go ahead? Yeah, I don't think they're going to go ahead and take that fancy diversion from Feshin. They're just going to go ahead and mark their way down. Actually, not even go for the Lord. They want a fight. They're just kind of daring Titan Esports right now to kind of try to come out.
Yeah, they need to pick a person or two for Lord.
To Steffi head back in the game again, so
Not
I don't
for
think that,
Lord, but for
9Z
like
is gonna
to
stop
actually
this
get the
Lord.
push.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking for a diversion. They keep grouping around Feshin, looking for an angle that they want to come into here. And that's just the teamwork. That's communication. This is what we were talking about that we wanted to see from 9Z. And who better to really show that off than a Lu Yi pickup? Now they're going to go ahead, start on this Lord Arctic on the backside. Steffi trying to get into position.
I wonder what they're going to do here. Wait, are they?
This fight out there.
Oh, they really tried to chase Gusta Lagusta. No.
They're not going to be able to find it. Steffi gets a lot of damage coming out from Feshin.
They can't run. They can't run. Oh, wait. He gets into the back, but is going to go down.
Down goes Arctic. Now, underneath Hotun.
Hoton in trouble. He's running for his life. He doesn't get out of this.
Chase him down. Luisinho coming in from the backside.
Oh, Hoton. He's trying. He's gonna go down.
The job.
That's 3, bruh. They could probably. Can they end? Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. GG. W Divergent.
But now here comes the end, my friend.
It's over. GG.
And that is a wrap. Unfortunate for Fury there on the Harith. Got surprised by the diversion. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a 9Z Globin victory.
First win goes for 9Z Globin, Xena.
We are seeing another side of 9Z today.
Yeah, I was about to say, where was all of this before?
My notes real quick. Literally killing it by like the 10-minute mark. Chino, he was a driving force already right there. Like 6 kills, no deaths, 3 assists. Then showing all the glues how he's played, and also that Lu Yi, I'm just saying, that perfect timing for her to get them to that Lord. Oh my god, it was amazing to see all of that in action. It was super exciting to watch that match.
I know we had a little bit of concern.
Yo, she's in the flow state. She's in the flow state, guys. She ain't stuttered not one time. She's in the flow.
Their profession, and then not only that, but the use. It might not have been like the spam use that you usually see when it comes to diversions.
All right, I think I'm ready to turn on my camera. I'm still like low-key tired, but not tired enough where I'm like falling asleep. That's the only reason my camera's been off, because I kept freaking like dozing off. Like,
Chino didn't give us the chance to see Glue, like, because he didn't die in this time.
and what's bad is we have freaking University later on, bro. We have you. I'll be awake because I'll be actively casting. Thanks for the hydrate. Good news. I'll be actively casting. So I'll be like more alert.
Because as we were talking about before this match started,
I can't even stretch.
In the Swiss format,
I can't even stretch. This shirt like literally just fits me enough. Which is funny because when I got this shirt, I specifically got it.
You know. And after the last game coming out from
because all my other ones were too small, and now this one is getting too small. So this shirt was actually big, but now, like, if I stretch, I can feel the shit, like, you know, get stuck.
That could be one of the reasons that, like, they were not, like, play 100% in their potential, you know? So, by the time that the players started talking and starting to be on the same page, it seems that things are starting to work so well for
I am stretching
the
though.
team, you know,
Appreciate
for the teammates.
Right.
And as we were seeing here at in the first game, we were talking about like, okay, maybe this Louis could not be the best choice.
Louis.
This lack of ability with Alboro Crazy and Luisinho playing together with Louis for most of the times, and it gave them the chance to guarantee the kills, to guarantee like this playing style together to get more advantage. And Alboro Crazy, oh my goodness, what a crazy Hilda here from the first minute for 9Z Globin. So this aggression at this time for Alboro Crazy makes a total sense, because the rest of the teams are like on the same page. They were playing together, they were playing aggressive, they were so dynamic. Look at this. I'm almost sure that
I ain't gonna lie, Alberto was crazy. Like no pun intended, but Alberto crazy was going crazy on this Hilda. Like the fact that the damage was so high on Hilda. I think they had like the second highest damage out of everybody else that was there, that's insane.
Last time that Lu Yi was actually used, and here's that very slippery little ultimate that got them down to the Lord pit so quickly. But I feel like because you haven't seen the Lu Yi in so long, I feel like maybe there was a momentary where Arctic was like, that circle looks familiar. I can't quite place what it does, and then boom, you've got the entire team coming for you, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right. And man, I feel like this is so crazy to see, especially to see a Lu Yi out here.
The fact that they set that up, they
And there we
literally
have it.
did the chase
They
and
dictated
still
the
got
pace
the
and they controlled
freaking
the outcome. Let's break down
Chino.
our MVP.
Eh.
Chino, I was talking about our little glue here. He
Oh
was
my
showing
days.
all the glues what it was made of. Well, how to
Bro.
play glue, right? So 608 KDA, 38.8 total damage, and 588 golds per minute. He did an amazing job there, being a frontline, being that annoying force. But Alboro Crazy was also an annoying force. They did wonderfully as a team, and this is a side of 9Z, like I said before, that we have not seen in the Swiss stage.
Yeah,
again, I'm wondering where this 9Z was at. Hopefully this ain't, like I said, every team got that don't want to go home buff right now. Everything's increased by like 25 to 50%. And I think 9Z Globin got the biggest freaking buff, because ain't no way in hell, like, all Swiss stage, we ain't see nothing like this. All of a sudden, they seem to be popping off. It's only game one. We'll see. We'll see. And then it wasn't even easy matches either, because like Holton is like actually trying. But like I said, we'll see. We'll see.
To get the first win here.
Man, he was diving in even when it was 3 players. I feel like I remember him diving in underneath the purple buff on to Titan Esports, and I think he jumped on to a Hotun, but the rest of the team, they were still trying to burst him down, and you basically have Hotun yelling like stop, and until finally he got taken down by Chino, and after that he was just all over the place. And you guys were exactly right when it came to trying to take out for the immobility of a Liu Yi. Despite the diversion you have out there, when you have the Hilda, the Boxia, basically making up for that because they're covering around the entirety of the map so quickly. Just a great game and a great execution coming out from 9Z Globin.
Let's see more of that in the next
Wonderful
matches.
to see for sure. I loved how they put that all together. Just so they brought out, they came to play this time around. The playoffs is no joke for them, and they're making sure they stick around for the rest of it.
Yeah, so as we used to say, they used to say, like, playoff, it's a whole different level, it's a whole different story, you know, so they have to like play differently that they were used to playing in the Swiss stage. And it's working so far for 9Z Globin as they got the first win here. As we were talking about, like, okay, in the Swiss stage, Titan Esports, they took the best point, that they took the victory over 9Z Globin, but now here comes 1-0 for 9Z Globin so far, and it is really a good surprise to see like the whole team from 9Z Globin at the same page, at the same.
Did I hydrate?
Synergy,
I don't think I hydrated for you, brother.
Synchrony here to allow them to get their full potential, because I was wondering, is it for the first time at the first match, was it, what is happening to 9Z Globin, because they are so good. They have Gusala Gusa, which is
I think everybody's surprised by this. Like this again, this is not a side of 9Z Globin we got to see. So like,
some of the highest teams
I don't know, bro.
in the South region. Why are not they a fit? No, or not, why are they not matching? You know, why are they not like making the perfect composition here, the perfect lineup? But now they are getting to know each other. They are talking. They are like living. You know, they're practicing. They're training, and this is working. And this is like starting to show some results for 9Z.
I feel like this is probably one of the more scarier things that you can face in the playoffs, is a team that hasn't made any changes, but has had like pieces that they've been missing through the Swiss stage, and now that you got to the playoffs, they've all locked in and they've kind of formed this cohesive machinery of a team that is just so dominant, especially, like I said, dominant enough to be able to pull out a Liu Yi.
Alright, took out the
kind of funny
carry.
that like we were sitting here trying to guess, like, because they had basically
Possibly
taken
see some
off
Fredrin?
all of these mages on the side of Titan Esports. Esports Club, and we were sitting here trying to guess what would they go for. And Lu Yi is just one of those, like, it's very hard to predict, especially against that composition. That was not really a Lu Yi composition that you wanted to go against, because she favors a lot going against melee heroes, slower front line that is slow and immobile, but still able to shine there, and that really kind of shows the dominance. Here, a big prioritization coming out for the Claude on 9Z's side.
Yeah, it seems like they're target banning these gold laners, right? The hair is taking out the carry as well. But speaking on that Lu Yi, like you were saying, I think that they picked the Lu Yi because of and it worked so well because, like you said, they weren't expecting a Lu Yi to be chosen in the tournaments, and it just was a surprise to them. But let's see if 9Z is able to kind of like do a back-to-back thing here, right? Like you said, they have a lot of winners, past winners on the side of 9Z, and they may have found that synergy and the way to work that all right. So right here we see they're picking up Fredrin and Yves on that side. That was banned last time. So
wait, Fredrin? Oh, they were banned on they were banned in actual bans, not the global.
But you know what, guys? When you were
Then
talking
you're like,
about
wait,
like
they were
the
banned.
situation, and I was like thinking with myself here.
Boy, not them getting both
like
Fredrin and
it's
Eve,
something
bro.
like it's Scooby-Doo's plot twist here, like
And
like,
you already
okay,
banned out the
you're
carry, so
seeing
you kind
Louis,
of screwed
okay,
yourself.
with the ultimate that is the global presence in the
And then
whole
first
map,
lock
actually,
Claude.
basically,
That's
like,
real interesting
an
to me.
enemy like is seeing Louis say, oh, it's Louis, but now she takes off the mask and say, surprise, it's Chip here. Because like we can see some situation like she can bring the whole gang, the whole teammates for a team fight, for example. So that is okay. Maybe I'm too crazy thinking about that, but it comes to some
And a
situation,
freaking
some
glue.
similarity
Ooh,
with
W4U's got a gotcha.
allow the team to play together in some of that situation.
Oh no,
So
both.
it allows
I don't know.
you,
Both of
the
these
9
teams
to
just
get
like
more advantage to protect.
they
some
clash.
lanes,
That's really it, all it is. It's like
teammates,
there's no
especially
like
the
direct
carry
counters or
ones,
anything. It's just like
Gusta,
clash.
Gusta, for example,
clash.
and it was like able to do that with Louis and this global and her global ultimate, and so far it worked really well for 9Z. But now we see the draft happening here. Claude for Vias and Gato Chacha for 9Z Globan.
Gato Chacha.
Fredrin and Evie for
Gato
Titan
Chacha.
Esports here. Oh my gosh. Phobias and Gatoch here for the mid lane of plus mid of Roamer and XP lane here. That is a very strong controlling map so far from 9Z Globan.
Yeah, the only problem is we still need to slot in a mage that will kind of assist with that early game as well, because Gatakacha's
check out Farsa and Val.
Another focus on this mid lane.
Not Val, but
I feel like
who will come? Nana
is feeling some things inside of him right now. But I mean, this is actually really exciting to me to be able to see. You got all these bans out there, so I mean, we're gonna start seeing some different picks up in the mid lane as well. The one thing I wanted to point out too is just kind of how much that loss has to hurt, because you had the Harith, you had the Suyo, you had the Valentina. These are just some prime picks for in the current meta to have on a loss now, that you're gonna have to kind of scramble to try to throw something together here. I do like the ban coming out for the to have Hylos taken off of there as well, because that combination with Eve can be pretty toxic. Basically, once you lay down that real world manipulation in the glorious pathway, like there's no escaping that because of how much you get slowed down there as well. But looking for those last two picks to come out of Titan Esports, I believe we're still looking possibly for a roam pickup here, as well as that marksman.
Yeah, they for sure do not want to go against that.
Alright, Beatrix is valid. I was about to say they need some damage now.
The Beatrix here for her burst
Valid
damage.
pick.
I'm guessing. to kind of contest against this Claude here, but he's pretty mobile, so or can get out of the ultimates pretty easily from Beatrix, in which throws him out. So I'm kind of at a loss for that, but Zetian is still open. Zetian, I don't know how you say it, but she's still open. Lilia's still open. They still have some good.
Yeah, honestly, they go for the Zetian. If you got the Gado and the Phobius, just go for the Zetian. Like the better. Hi. The jungle. What is? And Valir.
Okay, so
alright, you kind of have some early game damage, some early game poke. Marcel. No, that's valid. That's actually so valid, bro. That's actually valid for Beatrix.
Marcel in the last pick. I feel the exact same way currently when I see a Beatrix too. She's fallen so far below a lot of marksmans that like when you see her, you're like.
No, Beatrix and Marcel goes kind of crazy. You have to prioritize. Honestly, all of her weapons work in the freaking golden hour except for, I believe, West. Whichever the one's the machine. No. Even the machine gun works. Like, the, okay. Right, it's complicated. So the basic attacks of the every other gun except for the machine gun work. Because the machine gun you need a target. But every other gun you don't need a target to shoot. It's a AoE.
Yeah, and despite
and every ultimate works inside of the golden hour.
So it's not that easy to
everything that Beatrix got works inside the golden hour, with the exception of the basic attack of the submachine gun, because you can't target. Oh my days, yo! If you can just like pump shotgun somebody in their face, that would be it. She can literally go shot, and then put the fucking ultimate there, and then you can't dodge that shit because it's right in their face. All right, I'm interested to see how that goes. I'm interested to see how that goes.
And who better to try to lead the way than Steffi on this Marcel pick? As we've seen, the more aggressive that you can be, the more ooh, actually baits out a couple abilities from Fashion. Steffi goes in on against Alburo. Crazy does have that healing out.
A lot of action in this early game. A lot of damage being put out. What's up, 4v4? This is brawl.
Gets taken out. Steffi with the kill there.
Little too much aggression. Not sure what you're doing as like jungle fighting this early. Not too sure what 9Z was going for here.
When it comes to having a Marcel on your team, aggressive out there, getting a lot of these stuns, great setups for your
oh,
team.
interesting.
The team just needs to be
interesting start to the game.
At a moment's notice to find when he finds these stuns to be able to turn on a dime and be able to try to find those.
To be honest, I'm kind of rooting for Titan Esports here just because I want to see the Beatrix and Marcel combo work, because I know it works.
To figure out why they're like focusing on a Fredrin. You know, because we were able to see the large of the shield that he has. So he bought so much time for Titan Esports here to get the response of that initiation. So the first kill here was for Titan Esports. Could be better because he was with Steffi, but now Arctic here could be in trouble. But here comes the cavalry.
Quickly, Steffi closed the distance on that bottom.
All right.
Now a big old fight coming out. Starting to go, slamming down. Chino gonna go just misses Arctic. Heavy.
Arctic's caught. Golden hours put down.
Steffi waiting in position.
Oh man, There's a lot here, bro. A lot here. Albedo, get out! What is, yo? This fight. Is that a double? That's two for them though. That's crazy. I don't know about y'all, but these long brawls, I already had a feeling it was gonna be like that with so much tankiness and no carry.
I'm not sure if you saw. Oops, here comes Steffi versus Chino. Okay, but I'm private. I'm not sure if you saw it. But in the last moment, the ability for Vios, the Slayer one, he knocked up 2 players from Titan Esports. It was enough to 9Z Globen to reverse that situation so far for the team. 2 kills here, 1 for Chino, 1 for Luisinho. Here they come.
Oh, yeah, you see some of them go after.
Bolton trying to get in. Golden Hour comes out. Oh, man. Oh, that wasn't even a golden hour. What the hell was that circle? I'm so confused. What was it? What circle? I'm so confused, bro. Was that Beatrix? I think that was Beatrix. So I just seen a big circle.
3 minutes, almost 4. But now the focus can be the top side, Gusta La Gusta. But now he's able to survive. Bro Crazy is there, like dominating the corner, like getting the info for his teammates. But now everything like appeared to settle, appeared to calm down for a moment. But it is too
Damn, that power nap actually like freaking worked, bro. I just needed 30 minutes, bro. Might need like another 20 minutes. Oh, I gotta keep an eye on this.
I want to say a lot of that CC and control.
Damn it!
Actually, a Pearl Crazy taking a lot.
Ha, we might not be able to finish, bro. I forgot. University Legends is at not. Ooh, Golden Hour lands. Oh, he might be dead. Damn! He had the flicker. He had the flicker. That's why it's good to be towards the edge. Or better yet, because if you have the shield of Marcel, you can walk inside the Golden Hour. So Beatrix can actually walk through, use the ult up close, like point blank it, and then get out. Or even better, get frozen in it so she can't be damaged. But after she gets her shots off.
I think that, okay, he has to do some physical defense.
And the range of the shield is actually pretty big.
Here, I mean, they're making great use of this Golden Hour right now. I guess Beatrix is the kind of answer. That's why they went with the Beatrix, is because of the damage that they can dish out when the Golden Hour ends. So now looking and jockeying for a position on this next turtle. Steffi.
Are we just figuring this out? Like, as like a community, did we not know Beatrix and Marcel were Golden Hour? Oh, wait. Okay, I was about to say. Decent AOG, definitely zoned them out. Helped them get the turtle there.
Gusta La Gusta here almost got a kill for 9Z Globen, but the fact is the second turtle goes for 9Z Globen. So far, everything is tied up. Even
WAOG. Oh, this match is. Yeah, this one got me. Bro. Oh, I'm actually enjoying this one, man. Nobody want to go home today. That's what it is. I told you, everybody got that 50% buff. Nobody wants to go home.
Next tower up at the top as well, and things have really turned around here for Titan Esports.
Yeah, Titan Esports like leading, dominating the pace, getting the first tower here in the top lane. We're seeing the damage dealt so far, leading the top. We are seeing.
And I actually love that. I love that. Because these are allegedly, these are not, okay, not allegedly. These are actually like the bottom teams in the tourney. But they're playing really well. There's not many mistakes, or at least from in this series, you're not seeing like insane amounts of mistakes. Like, it's a very disciplined game. It's 2-2 right now. It is a very disciplined game. No one's overextending. No one's doing anything like stupid. Like, it's a very disciplined game. Oh, do we get the golden hour? Do we get the golden hour? Oh, okay, no, he's just poking him. He's poking him. He's scaring them, bro. Oh no. Yo, if he catches them. If he catches them, do it. Do it. Do it. Where you at? Yo, if he catches them, bro. I think he just wanted to poke. I think he's just poking. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Another flicker, bro.
Is it going to be enough though as they continue on
They're
this
forced to back
turtle.
out, though.
Great positioning here for Titan Esports. Arctic doing the best he can to zone out this team.
Decent AOG.
Fury able to
Oh,
pick up
nice.
the turtle despite a huge heavy spin coming in from Luisinho. Now
The heavy spin was nice, but unfortunately they couldn't get anything.
and they do
Still a
gain it.
2-2 game.
Yeah,
Bro.
I'm not sure if the
Bro.
jungle is auto-tune here of Fury, because Fury guaranteed 2 turtles for Titan Esports. Who needs retribution when you have true marksman here to guarantee the objectives for the team? But now here, Bro Crazy, he sensed the danger with Gusta Lagusta, which is concerned in farm.
And you know what's even better? You're not seeing these marksmen just stick to their lane. Yes, they're getting their farm where they can, but the freaking rotations in this game is top tier. You constantly see the team in 5-man rotations. They break off every now and then, they hit the 2-3, but it's always a 5-5 on every objective, and that's, yo, we need more gameplay like this, like all the time.
The crazy thing is that Gusta Lagusta is 200 gold up on a Fury, but the value that Fury is getting with that BOD and just got the Malefic gun, so you're gonna have a huge range. He just took down another tower at the bottom lane as well. The value.
All right, so now they need, see, look. As soon as they get vision, look at the shift. Look at the shift. W golden hour.
Comes the golden hour.
Oh,
Heavy spin is out as well.
the heavy spin's gonna land.
From Syndrak trying to lay down the damage for their
Oh, that's another kill. They're on the run now. They're on the run now. Has to use the purify. Uses the ult. But he's cooked. He's stuck. Oh man.
Yeah, so now things
Oh man,
are getting
Rick.
just a little bit complicated for 9Z Global.
These games are getting out of control, man. Sure.
Now they can lose the tower. Oops, no. Titan Esports didn't care about the tower number 1 in the mid lane. They are heading for the Lord. Apparently, there won't be a fight back here coming out from 9Z Global. They cannot do that, but I think
Oh, Gusa, look, Gusa the Gusa!
Oh, yeah, you can see
Finds the freaking pick on Syndrak.
Able to get it despite Luisinho coming in with the heavy spin. And the crazy thing is that Akai is usually known as a counter for the Fredrins, because you're going to be able to heavy spin them into the wall while they're trying to get this Appraiser's Wrath. They're going to be basically stunned.
Yeah, he can't just walk up though. He's gonna get freaking shredded.
This Lord and the Retribution, but Titan
Look at
Esports
Steffi, bro. Look at Steffi.
a great amount of output and damage that 9Z Global isn't even able to find a way in there.
No golden hour even needed, bro. Golden hour goes out. Look, see? He got his team out. Like, Hotu, Arctic down.
And goes down to Feshin.
What in the world? Chino didn't die. What an immortal here coming out from here at this Fovius so far. Guarantee 1 more kill for a 9Z Global, but
Yeah, all right, y'all can't lie. This is fucking top tier gameplay right here. This is top tier.
9Z Global is heading for this objective, trying to melt down as faster as they can. So once again, the Lord is
and these are the bottom teams of South, bro. I wish I could say the same for North, that they play on this level, but I don't think they do, bro.
Gusta and Feshin on the mid lane here. But one thing I didn't see for sure, and I'm so sorry about that, they don't have the tower number 1 in the mid lane, Titan Esports, and in the bottom lane, and in the top lane. What is happening?
It's actually crazy that Feshin is doing most of the damage on this Valir. And we all always think Feshin, I mean not Feshin, but Valir don't have damage, but apparently...
Yeah, the crazy thing here is that there's just been a
apparently
amount of pressure here mounted by Titan Esports. 9Z Global have been able to kind of, and that kind of speaks for 9Z Global, that despite how much pressure that has been mounted, they've been able to find these angles to kind of get on the opposite side of the map, get a lot of these pushes. Gusta Lagusta does have the 3 items he needs to really start dishing out damage, so that's something that Titan Esports is going to need to be recognizing of when it comes into this next engagement, because once he comes in there to that back line with the Blazing Duet, he's going to be absolutely shredded spreading. And I feel like we're going to get to a point where Fury's going to start falling off depending on how we angle a lot of these golden hours, because Fury has just been a menace when it comes to being able to dish out that damage. And then when the golden hour ends, it just all comes at the same time.
They just need to point blank it. That's all. I'm telling you, if they point blank it, they won't have time to flicker out.
Nice's composition has Chino, Lizinho, all Border Crazy.
Or even if
they have some resistance here to.
you only got 3 seconds, so I doubt you'd be able to get all 3 weapons. So not enough time.
Situation coming out from a Titan Esports. The fact is, another Lord in a pit. Now in the downside of the river. Now we have both teams dancing around this Lord.
Yeah,
and
we're not even having any split.
And there's no advantage, bro. Everything is even, bro. It's only 500 gold lead, 4-4, all the same turret. Okay, not all the same turrets, but no inhibs down, so it's pretty even.
And both teams just dancing around, trying to pull off this Lord, waiting for the first mistake that one of their opponents is going to make. They're going to go latch on. A lot of damage coming from Arctic. Oh, Luisinho does look for the dash, but misses it when it comes to connecting. A little bit of a push now coming in at mid lane. Both teams.
Bro. Ah, man, this would have been a series I would have wanted to watch from beginning to end, bro. And we're going to have to leave because we got to go to University of Legends in like 30 minutes. Got everything set up already, though. Oh. Just to get the Lord, bro. Just to secure the Lord, bro. Run. Run. He might die. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Yeah, Arctic here was taken down, but the Lord
again, there is so many ways to use the golden hour. You don't have to always use it to attack. You can use it to, like, it's so many ways. And I love to see that someone is freaking utilizing it to its full potential. Steph, I don't know. I might have to keep my eye on him. It seems like a good roam.
There's a mini wave coming up. Oh, so we saw Patrick again.
Bro, not him zooming in on the dead Patrick.
I think now he's like, he wasn't. Okay, he's looking up. Right. But Chino, what are you doing there?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
uh-oh.
They're gonna go in looking for the fight here.
Fury. Oh, W golden hour. The AOG. Fury might be dead. Fury might be dead. Crazy. Well played, Alvaro. Well played. We love to see it. No, us God fans love to see it.
Yeah, I have a question here. I'm not sure, but I'm wondering who's gonna kill Chino at this point of the game, because for me, like, he's kind of immortal. Because they trying to.
They don't have to burst.
Chino, like, some minutes ago in the mid lane around the bush, and we have the execution coming out from Arctic, for example, and then the golden hour coming out from Steffi, and the Wesker. I believe that it was the Wesker joy coming out from Beatrix. But even though it wasn't enough to take Chino,
what I might do, guys, what I might do is I might do University Legends and then come back and finish the rest of the matches.
Hands so far, so resistant, so tanky. And Titan Sport they don't have a carry, for example, which has true damage and can melt a tankies down. So they have to take care about that. The damage dealt ranking now coming out for Fashion is with Valier with the 53k of damage dealt so far.
Mage is doing most of the damage, bro.
Yeah, and I think you pointed out something too when it comes to a lot of Chino.
They catching up though, marksman.
Start falling off around this point. Well, it should have been past the point where it's going to start falling off. It's just that 9Z Gloman is doing such a great job of joining in immediately. You never have Chino alone in the back line using that demonic force. It's always the whole of 9Z Globan joining him to help out with some of those fights. Ooh, Luisinho. I was hiding in that bush. Steffi just walks in there, immediately gets the stun. But and that's going to be the big problem. And no, not just that, but they're using these fights very sparingly. Chino, like, he never goes in when he doesn't have the flicker up, so that he does have an escape. If things get a little too hairy, he can find himself a way out with that. So that's been another big plus for 9Z Gloman here. 6-4 as they start on this next turtle, looking for an opportunity, or this next Lord now. but they have to be wary of this golden hour coming out from Steffi, which has played such a pivotal role in Titan Esports' success in this match. You can see now they're going to go ahead, start up on that purple buff.
All right.
And a little bit of
Now the Lord dance. This time 9Z seems to have control. Golden hour comes out. Oh, wait. Ooh, has the flicker. Chino had the flicker there, bro.
In the mid lane, or in this mid Lord pit, is it
oh, the RWM might have just got them. That might have just got them, bro. Arctic in trouble.
Arctic returns the favor, and Fury able to take
But Titan gets that Lord, bro.
Titan Esports did a great job.
That's 2 down for 9Z Globe, bro. Yo, can we get some matches like this in university so I can like just let me pop off on casting tonight, guys. Please.
But now they have 2 players down for 9Z Globen.
Big ass
shield. The final boon probably coming from Titan Esports. This is a 4v3 and the Lord heading on the bottom lane.
Yeah, 4 members of Titan Esports now pressing the matter at the mid lane. Lord, it doesn't really have the lined up minions of all the lanes here. You see the rest of Titan Esports trying to come in, trying to put a little bit of damage to try to assist this Lord.
Golden hour's up too. He can freeze all of them. Bing. Just to isolate Albedo. And they kill Albedo. That's another way to use it. Just to freeze off the team while you pick somebody off. And there's nothing they could have done. Bro, Steph on his Marcel, man. They're big braining, bro.
The base is exposed from 9Z Globen. Only the bottom lane here, high ground, is standing. Once again, the items. Full build for Claude and Beatrice, which already saw the build here and came with the Blade of the Heptaseas as the last item here. So she is actually in a full build so far here, coming out from Titan Esports. But you see Lagusta with a very high advantage on the gold lead when it comes up to the gold lane. But at this point of the game, after 20 minutes, with almost everyone in the full build here, the macro, the gameplay, the ability will come so far. Will be the difference in the next team fight and the next war.
Yeah, and that's what I'm kind of wondering right now is like, who do we have that we're going to be sending from 9Z Globe? And I assume maybe Gusta Lagusta to the side lanes to go ahead and start pushing to try to keep up the macro for a lot of these fights, because that's what's going to win it. I feel like a lot of these teams have begun underestimating how these lanes can push into your base, because we've had a lot of
next Lord is up.
Now, speaking of close calls, you do see that Titan Esports going to go ahead and start on the Lord down to 50%. Chino and Luisinho looking for an angle in on the backside here. Gusta Lagusta gets caught. Is this going to be it?
Oh, man. Oh, man.
With the kill.
Who's stuck in there?
Population has been laid down, and this might be it for Chino on the backside. Albero crazy next on
Chino. He is dead.
Fury. Speaking of the base, you can see 9Z Globit have to answer the minions who are starting.
Yeah, they don't even need Lord at this point. They can end. It's end.
Looking to maybe close this out. 2 members left from 9Z Globit. A 7-10 game. Now jumping in. Is that going to be enough? Fashion trying to lay on the damage. And that. Oh, we have a nice little ice or winter.
Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over. That's GG, bro. That's. Oh, and did he just snipe? Did he snipe him right there? Was that the sniper? That was the sniper, right? Yes, it was, bro. Look at that. Look at it, bro. Didn't have to do it, by the way. Did not have to do it. Not at all. Just did it for the love of the game. Seen it? Like, switch weapons. Nah, I'm not gonna focus the base. I'm just gonna snipe your ass. Mink. Bro. And he couldn't even get out of it. He couldn't get out of it. Bro.
I said, what an amazing job.
In the mid lane, guaranteed.
One apiece.
Okay, IQ here coming out from Gusta La Gusta and in the mid lane, guaranteed.
Oh, man.
Everything is
Time
tied
is
up
it?
here, Zena.
That's 8:35.
I agree with all the words. I agree. Yeah, you're totally right, Zena. You're totally right.
Totally agree.
Totally agree, Zena.
She's muted, bro.
All right. So what I was saying was,
Sure.
I said, what an amazing job both teams were here. Okay, they kept everything even throughout the whole game, and at the end of it all, Marcel was able to help them secure the lords there and take the wins. Those 3 lords were the only major factor to help them gain that map control. They kept everything straight even across the board until that last push with that lord.
Yeah, and so speaking of that too, a great usefulness coming out from this Marcel. Steffi did exactly what you want to do with Marcel. Super engaging, super offense.
That overall, that was a very fun game, bro. That was like the probably most exciting game I've seen, or the most satisfying game I've seen, like probably in the whole series, with the exception of like maybe 1 or 2 games. This was actually like a really good game. It's just a lot of action from the beginning. The rotations were on point for both teams. Like the 5-to-5, like constant. I don't know, man. It was just constant. Like, look at it, man. Constant team fighting. And then it's not just blind team fights. It's calculated team fights, bro. Both teams playing chess out here. Well, fucking Titan comes out on top. It's gonna be a 1-1, but you know, it was a good match overall, bro. Unfortunately, that is gonna be the last match we can watch. I'll probably finish the rest of the matches after University Legends. Maybe. I don't know. Might be late by the time that it's done.
And waiting for Gusta heading for the mid lane and neutralize him. So
probably not. If anything, I'll probably just finish watching them tomorrow before this starts. But we are going to be back on stream in like, I want to say maybe 10-15 minutes. I just have to get ready for University Legends. I'm already ready. I just got to like stop stream and set up YouTube and as well as Twitch and, you know, reset everything. But
turning everything right up so far.
For the most part, thank you all for coming out. Appreciate you guys chilling with me. And if I don't see y'all in the next few minutes, then, you know, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more MCT AMER.
So, I don't know. They both teams are bringing it this time around.
Yeah, and I know I was a little afraid that